Yo, 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 no maniacs, welcome into the show. This is All Eyes on Future Bears, one of the newest shows on the Nomad Network. Hey, look, there is all eyes for it for me and for the network. I know it's everything in the world and some to be complaining and crying about and all the things that we could be upset about, and they are valid. But we got to look forward at some point and do some optimistic viewpoints and takes on what we got to look to the future, man. We have nothing else but the future. Can't look in the rear view because all I see is complaints back there and dead bodies, and so we don't need to do that. So what we're going to do is try to be optimistic and look forward to, and I think our role right now in this show is to, the Bears have their scouting department. They have Ryan Post, Ian Cunningham, who absolutely I've heard that have been to several Tennessee games. So there's some people there on that team for sure. I'm not saying that they haven't gone to Ohio State games or anywhere else, but I know for sure they've been to several Tennessee games. And there's several guys that we have highlighted to talk about today. And we're going to talk about all of them and the Ohio State players, but we're going to look forward and really look at some players that I think you guys, hopefully, if we do our jobs right, we'll get on your radar, man. Some dudes that can really help our team. These are blue chip players I'm talking about. Real blue chip players that can, because we have a offensive line that pretty much needs to be rebuilt from the bottom up. Outside of Darnell Wright, I think we need all new guys. I'm not saying that some of these guys won't make the team. It'll be a couple of them, but mostly we're gonna go out there with probably almost rookie, pretty much a rookie offensive line. Because I don't think in free agency, based on my perspective, I don't think Chicago is the place to be unless you overpay. And so look forward to that. Ryan Poles, whoever he gets in here in free agency, he's probably going to have to overpay for, or it's going to be the back end of free agency. I don't think Chicago right now, based on what they see and, everything, the tone and tenor in Chicago is not the place to be for free agents. And I don't know that I don't really think you can cheat this right now. And right now, free agency would almost be cheating what you really need to do. And that's what I think that's building in the draft. And you got to start somewhere. And this is where we are, man. We got to find blue chip guys. We play with a bunch of B minus, C plus type guys, man. We need some A, B level guys, man. And I think this game is going to provide several of them for us. But without further ado, let me pass it on to my guy, FFG, for some pleasantries before we get going.
What's up, fam? How's everybody doing out there on a Saturday night? I see a lot of people in the chat so far. It's Crimson and Dig, Chris Foster. Mr. Charles is, he's a staple, just like my boy Black Diamond, Betty Murphy in the building. So I want everybody to chime in because this is really going to be family-oriented today on what we think that's going to benefit us going forward. This ain't about, what we think the organization should be looking like and who the coach should be and all that kind of stuff, because we already have all our opinions on all that. We've been killing that to death for the last week or two. So this is about moving forward, regardless of what the staff looks like, the personnel that we need to be looking at going forward, just to solidify, number one, saving Caleb's career, and number two, putting the defensive line in a position where we can actually be the old school Bears, where we can attack and be the monster of the midway again.
Yeah, I just sent you a message, Petty, man. If you wanna come play, man, it's wide open for you, man. You can come on in here and join us. We can talk about some of these prospects if you want to, man. You can come on in here. I'm putting some chats up while I'm talking. Yeah, but see, I really do think. And we have to keep everything in perspective, no maniacs. I mean, if you're a Bears fan, you have to be realistic at some point and understand where we are as an organization. And free agency, we do have quite a bit of money to spend. And I'm not saying Ryan Poles can't do magic in the offseason in free agency and talk some guys into believing in what we got going on here, but it's going to take work. I don't see the optimism. If guys have options, other teams, some people might take less money just to avoid a situation where they think, okay, to some people it might look like a rebuild. You know what I mean? To some people, getting a whole new coach, bringing in a whole new system, all that kind of thing. Who knows what happens with the general manager? But to a lot of people, it might look like, this ain't the place to be if you have options, right? FFG, this might not be the A1 option for yourself, man. So I think we have to be realistic about that too.
Well, I don't kind of see it that way. I think it's the other way around. I think if they do, like, because players know coaches, players know systems, they know assistant coaches. A lot of them have been around the league and they met guys through college and all those kind of different things. So they know who's legit and who ain't. And if they see that, okay, the organization has put certain pieces in place, we already got a defense for the most part. The line needs to be taken care of. We got pieces on offense. The line needs to be taken care of. But everything else, and they know we got a young stud quarterback. You give this kid time where he can settle down and set his feet every play. Now you cooking with Crisco, I used to say.
Mm-hmm.
So that is where I don't see it's a negative connotation on the Bears. I just think they want to see some structure first. Now, okay, they got the structure. Now they can put the players in place, and I could be one of them building blocks. And I can go to a place where I can win right away because they don't gotta build every single part of the team to be successful.
I feel you, man. It's all perspective, I believe, 100%. You know what I mean? But without further ado, let's get into some of these guys we want to talk about. I will warn you, I did not have enough time to get all of the players that I want to get up there, namely one in particular, Sonny Styles, safety from I just didn't have enough time to get it. Safety from Ohio State, 6'4", 240 pounds, man. Stood. I mean, straight up freak, dude. Straight up freak. I love that cat, man. Sonny Styles from Ohio State, man. Watch out for him in this game. But let me start. I guess we can start with some Tennessee guys. Who you want to start with, Tennessee or Ohio State?
Let's go Tennessee because we have less of them on the board. Actually, we got more of them technically, but we have more on the defensive line. So that's what a lot of people are concerned with, being stout up front on defensive side of the ball, because we're going to talk about offensive linemen of death for the next 3, 4, 5 months until we draft somebody.
I feel you. So let's start with the obvious. James Pierce. Before I talk, I'll let you go ahead, man.
This kid is a basically all or nothing type of dude. He get there, which is on a regular basis.
Don't hit the table. I can hear that loud.
Oh, I'm sorry. This kid, it's a sack, maybe a tackle for a loss, but he's going for sacks. He ain't playing around. He ain't worried about the run game. He is all about getting to the quarterback, 100%. That's his ode to the life. That's all he wants to do, 100%. He's got speed, power, some moves, his quickness. It's evident when you watch him play.
Yeah, he's a. All right, let's be totally honest about James Pierce. The difference is between James Pierce and, let's say, your Austin Booker is probably maybe foot speed and quickness and burst. Maybe. Then that's questionable, depending on anybody's perception. Play strength is the biggest. The guy is 243 pounds. And I'm not saying what he is to me is Leonard Floyd coming out of college. Is Leonard Floyd. That's what Leonard Floyd looked like. And that's kind of how he looks today. You know what I mean? But it took him quite some time. And I'm not calling him Leonard Floyd to be Leonard Floyd. You know what I mean? It took him some growing and some understanding of the NFL game. And the same thing is going to happen with James Pierce. Now, he can come right into the league and set the world on fire. Very well. Very well. He can. But I think right now, if you're going to start James Pierce on your 11, you got to understand he comes with a little bit of drawback, and that's his play strength. He's going to get moved around. If he's a 4-3 edge rusher with his hands in the dirt, I don't think he has really a whole lot of chance to play other than third down on your passing downs. he plays in a 4-3. He does have a little bit of versatility. I think he can drop back and play in coverage. That might be his best bet under the circumstances. But hella, I mean, hair on fire type of pass rusher, and he's gonna flash all day today. So for what he does well, he just does it well, man. He's a pass rusher. He's fast. He gets off the ball and he creates havoc. And so James Pierce is a hell of a football player, and a lot of people feel like he's a lot of people feel like he's the number one defensive player that off the board, first one off the board, James Pierce. I don't know what you think about that, but I'll just leave that there.
Well, I would say he's more of a great 4-3 linebacker / defensive end than he is a consummate 4-3 defensive end where he's got to hold the point of attack.
Yeah, he's depending on what you need, basically. So imagining him on this team, you have to he'd kind of be a rotational piece. He wouldn't be a starter.
No.
He'll be behind Booker or behind Montez Sweat. He'll be a third down NASCAR package kind of guy. I know a lot of people love this kid, man. I like him. I really like him. But I just don't see, us drafting. If we draft an edge, we also have to parse the conversation this way, FFG. Right now, we're constructed under a 4-3 defense. Hopefully, it stays like that and we don't have to rebuild the defense totally. You know what I mean? But if we switch up, it's a whole different conversation about James Pierce, because he can do some other things that, in a 3-4 set that, maybe a 4-3 doesn't require.
Well, that would be his best strength at this point. Because, again, this kid is fast and long, and he goes after the quarterback. Period, point blank. That is his strength 100%.
Yeah. All right. Let's move on to the next guy. Let me see here. Let me get in. Let's get to how about this guy? I am so impressed with Dylan Sampson. Let me pass it on to you, FFG, before I don't want to steal the thunder.
Well, Dylan Sampson is a speedster. He's got versatile moves in and out of the hole, and he runs with power. So now the only problem with him is he's got passed up by the current guy who's killing it today, because I watched the game against Clemson. They both played, don't get me wrong, but his predecessor basically is knocking him off the guy who's really going to take his job has performed much better, but he did have the 75-yard run today. So, I mean, it's hard to tell because when it was blocked up, he was gone. He reads blocks very well, and he was out the gate and gone. You know what I'm saying? So, and I watched that about 15, 20, maybe half an hour ago for them to take the lead back because it was a 7-point game. So, this kid, he's not an every down back, but he will give you enough to keep him in, and he's strong. He runs hard, but he's just not the size and strength that you want to be. He's not going to be a bruising back ever. So basically, he's going to be DeAndre Swift a little bit better, maybe. I think DeAndre Swift a little more shifty, but this kid is very agile, and he reads blocks extremely well.
So here's my thoughts on it. And every time I watch him play, first thing I thought was DeAndre Swift 2.0. It was like, we got that back already, right? That's the first thing I said. But the more and more you watch him play, and I just kept, and I see you, Minister Charles. Minister Charles says he's too small. We need a bruiser behind Swift. And I do agree with that. We do need a more bigger physical running back, but I just didn't want to overlook Dylan Sampson. Why? It's because I seen Alvin Kamara come out of college kind of the same way that Dylan Sampson is right now. He came out the same kind of way, same kind of skill set, the whole 9 yards, but he put on the play strength to add that extra dimension to his game, to be able to hit and pass protect, to be able to do all the things you need a physical running back to do. And he is physical. Do not look at this guy at 5'11" and 201 and think he won't knock and run your behind over. He will. He's physical, bro. He is very physical. And I just don't. I've overlooked guys like that because of what Minister Charles said. You're looking for that more physical back, and you like that physical style. It's easy to overlook a guy like Dylan Sampson. But I'm telling you, I've seen dudes like Alvin Kamara, it's a perfect example of that. Seeing him come out of Tennessee, same kind of height and weight, and he just totally changed when he got there. He got the play strength that he needed, and the game was changed after that. So I wouldn't overlook him, man. I'm saying that what I'm saying is we have a back with almost identical skill set. And why do we need another guy like that? I get it. Everybody's going to say the same thing. We got a guy like that. We need to get a more physical guy, but I just wouldn't overlook him. That's all I'm saying. Anything else on Dylan Sampson?
Well, one thing he does do is play with great leverage as far as his play to the line of scrimmage. He gets low, and that's where his power comes into play. So he can actually use that power now to get underneath hits, get between tackles, and then he squeezes out the other side. Now he can get up to speed, which is hard to catch. Those are his positives that I see if he's got to run between the tackles.
Yeah, I ain't sleeping on him, man. I think by the time, if they feed him and establish the run the way they want to, I guarantee people going to start feeling different about Dylan Sampson by the time this game's over. I'm telling you, man, I've learned not to look at somebody's size and underestimate their toughness because of their size, man. I'm telling you, he's a tough-ass running back. But let me get to the next guy because we only got a limited amount of time. Let me see here. Tackle, John Campbell Jr. See, go ahead, FFG. I was about to take off on you again.
So this dude, his number one strength is you can't get past him once he stonewalls you. He is a stalwart on the outside. His only issue that I see, his foot speed is a little slow, and he's not a great run blocker. But when it comes to when he can get his hands on you or he can get in front of you, you done. And that is probably the best thing you want to see. But I think in the NFL, his only downfall will be the same thing we have with Braxton Jones, is if speed rushers get past him, because he doesn't move his feet as well, he's going to get beat. But if he get anywhere close to you, you done.
I think what we need is size, and we need anchor, and that's one of the reasons why watching him on film, I was just like, he brings the skill set that we're looking for. We need somebody with anchor, foot speed. Yeah, you know what I mean. Maybe he drops 5 to 7 pounds when he gets to the league. You never know what offensive line coach is coming in, what he might require this guy to do. We don't know. We might go from a wide zone scheme to one of those pulling schemes where that kind of scheme where he gets to actually bigger guys get to really, really eat. We just don't know what kind of scheme we're going to be running next year and what it's going to look like, what body type these guys are going to require. But to me, it's been this for a long time in my eyes, man. I think we've been a little too light at certain positions on the offensive line for at least a handful of years, in my opinion, man. But I think Tennessee has a line chock full of guys that really could fit what we want to do. You want to get beefy. You want to get more those blue chip type guys, man. This is a blue chip football player right here, man. He will, once he, like you said, once he puts those hands on you, once he's got you, he anchors down, you're done. You might as well just walk off and go the other direction. You ain't going nowhere.
Coffee break. But I want to answer Crimson's question. Left tackle.
Yeah, left tackle. I don't. You know what? I don't know. You never know how they might.
No, he plays left tackle for them right now. So I watched him today. He played left tackle.
Yeah, hopefully that's where we get to see him at. But you never know what injuries or who ain't gonna play because they decide to go into the portal or declare for the draft. I don't know what that list looked like, but he should be playing left tackle. You are right, FFG.
And you see what on his chest, what it says is he's a captain. So they trust him to be the anchor of that side of the field.
Let me see, Campbell or Banks. What do you think? I think Minister and Dennis Moody are talking to each other. So let me get to the next one. Let me get to the next guy.
I believe.
And that is
you want to do Thomas?
a guard, Javonte Spraggins, man. Love those hands. You can't really tell by the look of this picture, man. This guy his hands are he's powerful. It's SHIT 6'3", 330 pounds, real heavy hands. But for a guy his size, his play balance and contact balance is excellent. Excellent contact balance, man. Hardly ever see the guy on the ground unless he's finishing somebody. Great agility, great balance, and you need that. Need him to stay live during plays, right? You need that guy to stay live and keep the play alive. You never know what's going on behind you. And if you're on the ground, you're already dead anyway, right? But that's the one thing that really stuck out to him. I think he'd be a plug and play day one kind of guard to start, man. You know, I think he can even get you some center reps. I'm not sure that he got any while he was at Tennessee, but if you come up center short somehow through free agency and the draft, this is one of those guys you wouldn't mind seeing playing that role.
Hails from my hometown, East St. Louis, Illinois. This kid is a beast, and for his size, he stonewalls people at the point of attack. Not only because guards are versatile, where he help out the defensive end, he help out in the center, he'll even pick up the blitz. That's what they saw about that great balance. Because when he hits you, bow, he's stonewalling people. They doing this. So their momentum is stopped immediately. So, yeah, I think he can be a plug-and-play starter to come in and solidify that right side.
Yeah, we're not done with the Tennessee players. Let me move on up. Hold on. Let me pull that down. Move up a little bit. Let me see, because we got a couple of defenders that we need to pay close attention to. One being Omari Thomas, 6'4", 325-pound senior. This guy's a monster, dude. I'm going to let you go ahead and speak from there.
If y'all haven't seen tape on this kid, he completely destroys that side of the field wholeheartedly. And they have him playing one tech right now for Tennessee. And not only does he stop the penetration or the offensive momentum, he shuts it down, sheds a block, and gets in the backfield and makes tackles. Or forces it into a linebacker or back in the middle so somebody else can clean up. And he's got actually decent pass rush moves. Ain't the greatest, but he's got that swim move because he be moving people out the way like, move, get out the way. This kid got so much power. It's a dang shame. So if you paired him and Dexter, you'd have a young duo that's just bullying people in the middle of the field. And you're not running the ball because now our linebackers can play downhill instead of waiting to see where the ball is going, instead of reacting and bam. I'm just telling you, this kid is no joke with his power, speed, and stonewalling ability.
Hey, No Maniacs, do me a favor. Make sure you guys are getting notes, because if it's guys that we put up on the screen that you didn't know about, I would just encourage you guys to go check them out for yourself. See if what you see on film matches with what we're saying here on the podcast. And also, if there was a guy that we put up previously, you need to see back up on the screen, just say something to me. Yeah, you need to look at the guard from Tennessee or somewhere. Just let me know. I'll put him back up on the screen. But what do I think about Omari Thomas? First, let me give you what I see as a negative. And I don't know. And this is just right now. This is not a negative, completely fixable situation. I don't know how in shape he is right now. When I watch him play, every now and again, I see him take those plays off. And he doesn't seem to have the juice at times to really finish when he should. You know what I mean? I can literally see a guy sucking air and kind of struggling. He'll get off the line a little bit slower. But, that's natural for a football player. But that's one of those things that I just had my antennas up. But other than that, incredible play strength. Incredible play strength. He is going to demand a double team on the next level every single time he's out there. If you don't, he's just going to run over whoever's in front of him. Period. That's just what it's going to be. He's one of those guys that's going to demand a double team. So if you're looking to fortify your defensive front, I'm only going to put guys on the screen that I think that really fit us right now, like right now players. this guy can come in, day one and back up, Andrew Billings. Who knows? Supplant Andrew Billings. You never know. But this guy, he's a dog, man. He's straight up dog, senior on the team, man. He's definitely coming out. This is definitely a guy I can see being on the board at Halas Hall, man.
Hey, I'm telling you, this is what off-season conditioning program in the NFL is all about. You put him in the weight room and you make him run to get some of that I'm tired out of him. Like, you want to see, like, oh boy, Richardson from Indianapolis, like, I'm tired, boss, in the middle of a game. So for this kid to be productive, because I've seen that too. He was like what the guy that everybody wanted last year from Georgia who took plays off in college. Yeah. If they were willing to motivate this kid and say, hey, you could be the next Aaron Donald if you want to be, I think that would spark his focus and he would work hard as hell. But he's been given a free pass in college because he's so powerful.
I think he's going to be a 1 on the next level.
He's going to be a 1.
One thing that also stuck out with him, look at the arm length right there. He's got some extremely long arms, and when he wins at the line, when he wins at the point of attack and gets his hands up first and on the interior of that offensive lineman and locks out. When I say lock out, I mean extending his hand and kind of bench pressing the offensive lineman. He's going to win every time because his arms are that long, and he's going to be able to affect the play, whether it's a run or a pass, because he used those arms and got the length and was able to lock out on guys. I've seen him do it, let's just say about 70, 75% of the plays, but you need to see that about 80, 85% of the time. For a guy that big, you need to win that often. Be the first one off the line, win at the burst, get your arms on and get your arms locked out early. That's what I want to see this guy do and do more regularly. But I think he's a dog, straight up. All right, here's another guy, FFG. I got a lot to say about
Mr. Charles is a damn shame over here.
What are you talking about?
Oh, man. Leave me alone. I'll talk to you later. All right.
So, what you think about Omar Norman Lott, 6'3", 315 pounds, senior. Man, he's a 3-tech. And when I say 3-tech, I'll let FFG go, man. I'm giddy when I talk about this cat right here.
Well, so he's a transfer from Arizona State, right? So he's only his first year at Tennessee. He's got minimal playing time over his career. He's solid across the board. His numbers have never been changed, regardless of the season he's played. I think he's played 5 seasons in college, right? Because of the COVID year, right? But his strength and power are undeniable. He brings it every play. He's got the one thing he does have is a motor. Compared to some of the other cats we've been talking about, he got a motor. And so that could be the thing that motivates him to be special at the next level.
I would say this, man. Omar Norman Lott, 6'3", 315 pounds, senior. He is probably the most fun 3-tech that I'll watch in the draft. I mean, there's a lot of people out here, and I'm one of them, that was used to seeing a 3-tech with a certain kind of style, certain kind of flair to his game. Very, very quick off the line, just creates havoc right away and just has a relentless motor. And that's what he is. He's that guy that comes off the line. If you need instant penetration, this guy's going to live in the backfield. I know he's 6'3", 315, but he's built low to the ground and plays with a very, very low pad level. And that's what makes him exceptional to me for that role. Now, he can go to some other type of defense and play, probably subpar football. But if he goes to a 4-3 base scheme like ours, and they plug him in as a 3-tech, he's going to flourish right away because his skill set is absolute energy, low pad level bursts, and just create havoc, get in the backfield, alter the play, back up the line of scrimmage, that kind of thing. He's everything you want in a 3-tech, man. I mean, he's going to flash all day. If he, depending on how many reps he gets, 55 is going to flash for you all day on defense. I'm telling you, he is absolute. He's a ball to watch, man. And if he ended up on the Bears, man, I'm going to be excited to a whole different level, man, because he's the fireball kind of short, stocky 3-tech that I was kind of used to watching, man. But I think he's exciting to watch. I would just say that. Anything else? That's it.
Yeah, for him, he's gonna have to show improve, basically, and he's gonna have to work on his pass rushing ability because he disrupts the run a lot, but he doesn't get to the quarterback because he's pushing the pile and not getting to the quarterback. He's just forcing the pile so everybody else can make tackles.
All right, so we got about 7 to 8 minutes to go, man. Let's get to some Ohio State.
Run Ohio State. Run it down.
And so this is you guys. If any of you know maniacs have been here, I know all you guys have been here since last year and watched last year's drive. You know how giddy I was about JT Tuimoloau. You know how giddy I was about this guy and was hoping that he was going to get in the draft. He's a prototypical 4-3 edge rusher, complete package, man. He can get after the quarterback, and he's solid in the run game. When I say solid, he really, really protects the edge well, man. I mean, he is really good at that. That might be the best thing that he does. Not to say that he lacks as a pass rusher. I think he's limited to an extent at this point because he depends on his power. 6'5", 270 pounds, and he was playing at 275, 280 last year. But for whatever reason, he came into the season a little bit lighter, and I can see it on his body right now as I look at the image. But you talk about complete package for a 4-3 edge rusher, I don't think there's a better prototypical edge rusher in the draft for a 4-3 defense than JT Tuimoloau. He's a complete deal, man. If you need a 4-3 edge rusher, he's the dude.
I have to agree with that assessment. Look at them long arms he's got. He damn near touches his kneecaps standing up. So his arm strength, his power, and that allows him to shed blocks with ease, to get off tackles, to get off tight ends, to bury running backs. And now he has his path to the quarterback. So for him, if he puts on them extra 7 to 10 pounds at muscle, where he's able, because his bull rush is no joke. But if he does that, then you can see a little bit of Khalil Mack in him, where he's just be able to throw cats. You know what I'm saying? Because he's got the speed and he will have the power to dominate. Not to be playing well, but to dominate. And that's where I think his game can go to, because he could snuff out a screen pass. He's got the speed to get over there. He can even snuff out, wide receiver screen and get over there, and all these reverses and all this kind of stuff. He holds the edge like nobody's business, better than anybody I've seen in coming out at edge in the draft. He controls his side of the field like a general.
All right. So but I'm going to have to stop right here because I can go on and I can make this show about JT. I can make this entire show. That's how I feel.
Keep it rolling.
Yeah. So we're going to get to the left tackle at Ohio State, Josh Simmons, 6'5", 310-pound senior. Where he excels at, I'm not kidding you with that, with the words on that image, he really, really, really excels in pass pro. He where there's a weakness, if you want to, be negative and find something, it's his run blocking. But it's one of those, run blocking to me is a thing that it's a want-to thing, and it's a training thing. Depending on what coach is in here, wouldn't you much rather have a guy that has a run blocking issue or a weakness or deficiency rather than a pass pro? Because that's what he does well, man. He's a great pass protector, really sound in all areas, man. Really quick, good, sets his feet well, man. Really gets off the snap really well, man. Gets in his set and he fires those hands off right, man. He's pretty polished for a college offensive lineman, college tackle. And there's several polished offensive tackles in this draft, but he's one of them that really stands out. He's up in my top 5, I believe, somewhere in the 5 to 7 range, man. But he's up there. He's going to be a quality player.
What I see about him is he stonewalls the defender. And he can come up to the second level to catch a linebacker. So if they're 4-man rush, he's automatically stonewalling his defender and coming off to the second level to either help or stop the blitz. So he's excellent at that. That's why he's such a great pass protector. In my opinion, he's probably one of the best pass pro tackles that's coming out right now. And he can handle speed and power because where he plays in the Big Ten, and guess the best part about it, he plays in the cold. He's not going to have a problem playing in Chicago. And that's what I fear about a lot of these dudes who come from the South and from Florida and California and stuff like that. They used to playing in that. This kid played in it every day. So he ain't worried. And he's got no injury history, which is a godsend because I'm tired of us drafting kids that's broke up.
All right. Well, he does have a little bit of an injury history. We can get into that, but we got to keep it moving. Scrolls is saying Josh Simmons is the best tackle in the draft, but will drop because of his injury. Scrolls, I will argue with you, man. I will argue with you. And we're going to make this conversation for another day, Scrolls, because it's hard for me to argue with you, but I do have a great argument for you. And I think the tackle from Oregon is better. The left tackle from Oregon is better than all of them. This dude's a straight athlete. I think his name is Connerly, Josh Connerly or something like that. I might be wrong, but this dude is a stud, dude. This dude is a stud. Plug and play day one. You have to don't even look over there. He's got it covered over there. He does it all well. Josh Connerly from Oregon, man. But I do really like Josh Simmons, man. We just disagree on the Joshes. But
Okay.
all right, let's get to the next guy. Let me pull this down. Let me see.
Mr. Sawyer.
I call this dude Manimal. He's an animal. Straight up versatile, man. He just don't stop, man. Jack Sawyer, edge rusher, Ohio State, 6'5", 260-pound senior, high motor. I mean, I can't emphasize that more. High motor and is versatile. You can play him anywhere. Anywhere. Look, you want to play him down on the line of scrimmage, put his hand in the dirt. You want to stand him up and make him play in coverage, let him do it. You want to stand him up and put him back there and let him play middle linebacker, let him do it. Will, strong, don't matter. You can put him back there at safety. I think this dude can make plays. Dude, I'm telling you, Jack Sawyer is a stud. He's a stud, man, and he just don't quit, man. He's relentless, man. And he kind of reminds me of the edge rusher Hutchinson a little bit, but he's not quite as bendy as Hutchinson is. But everything else he's got, everything else he has.
This kid you cannot run against. I'm sorry. You can give it up. His understanding of offenses, where he controls the edge, he can shed blocks, he gets in the backfield, and he totally disrupts your running play to the outside, where he allows all the pursuit to dominate inside. That's what you want as an edge rusher. I don't care what you think, Mr. Charles. He punishes people on the outside, and you do not get around him. He destroys people on the outside.
Watch him
and
flash.
He can cover. And
I got to cut you off because we're running out of time. But watch this dude flash all day. Watch him. He's going to be all over the damn field, and y'all going to be like, dang, you need dudes like him, man. But I did that on purpose, man, just to make sure that we get all the guys, man. We just
all right, go ahead. Let
me get to the next guy. Let me see. Jack Sawyer is down. Let me get to the next guy. Oh my God. You talking about big boy move, fat boy move. Fat boy can move, boy. Tyreek Williams, 6'3", 327-pound senior. Serious burst for a dude as big as he is. The ball is in the air at Ohio State, but we're gonna talk over it for a second. But Tyreek Williams, I think the conundrum is gonna be whether or not people think that he's a 1 or 3. And to me, I don't think you have to think about it too much. You play him at both because I think he's solid. He's solid. Most people are going to want him to play 1, but his burst is good enough to play 3 tech for his size, and that's incredible. It's incredible, man. A guy that big playing 3 tech he can definitely give you some 3-tech reps on a regular basis. But most teams are going to want to play him at 1. But Tyleik Williams is one of my favorite players to watch in college this year, man. Absolute burst, get off, and he's just dominant at the point of attack. Talk about dominate your space, FFG. That's what he does.
Oh, this kid crushes the line of scrimmage. You do not get ain't a whole lot of cutback lanes because he's putting 2 dudes on the ground or at least clogging up the hole where there's no cutback. I'm just telling you, what I've seen about this kid. All right, it is first down. You want to start calling the game?
No. We got one more guy to talk about, and that's because we do need a safety, and this is probably one of my favorite safeties in the draft. He's not probably. He's one of, if not my favorite safety in the draft. We're going to need to replace Jaquan Brisker, and what you need is strength and stability. He's a big, physically imposing safety, man, 6'1", 210 pounds, Latham Ransom. He is the whole deal. What's different about him than Jaquan Brisker? Probably about 15 or 20 pounds, and also he's a pure tackler. He will hit you. I told FFG this before the show. He'll hit you, but he's more. You can tell he's been coached a little bit different, and when he makes contact with you, he closes the play. It's about getting you on the ground. It's not about the big hit. And so safety wise, what everybody will be concerned about is will this guy stay healthy? It's a very physical position, and this guy is probably, I think he's my top strong safety in the between he and Sonny Styles, my top safeties in the draft.
He definitely has the range, the tackling ability, the understanding of how offenses try to play him or their team, and he diagnoses things very, very quickly. And that's what you want in a strong safety, whether you're playing coverage or whether you're playing in line of scrimmage, to be the next man against a run, because he plays the run extremely well. Extremely well.
I put physically imposing on there for a reason, man. This dude, he's
a tackler. He's a straight missile. When he says, okay, I know what it is, I'm gone, bam, you out. There ain't no, oh, you spun out of it, I got a shoestring tackle. No, you on the ground.
Man,
that's what you want.
Latham Ransom.
I think he runs a 4.4, a 4.37. Come on.
Latham Ransom is the complete package at safety. I mean, he doesn't have any weakness. He has the range. He has the technically, they really, really coach well at Ohio State. I don't know who they're, one of these days I'll look that up, but the defensive backs coach or the safeties coach in particular really, really trains these guys really, really well, man. And I'm telling you, Latham Ransom is, you really can't go any, you can't get any better than him in the draft if you have a strong safety need, which we have. You're not going to get any better than Latham Ransom. He's an absolute stud football player, and he's a plug-and-play right now player. You don't have to worry about bringing him up and sitting him for a year or two because put him right there right now, and he's going to play, and y'all going to love him. This is one of the guys I would love to see in the Bears uniform. But that is it, I think. Let me make sure. Make sure we don't have any more.
No, that's what we had on the board.
All right, that's it, man. So now we can actually watch the game, and we're at what? What's going on, FFG?
First and 10. It's 1st and 10. I'm ahead of you. 1st and 10, it was just a face mask on 3rd down when it would have been a sack. 1st and 10 at the 48, Ohio State. Run out the left side. Stop for minus a yard and a half. 2nd down.
There's another guy, Elijah Simmons, on Tennessee's defense. I think, let me see if he's in the game. There's James Pierce. Flashing. You
want me to call it? So I'm ahead, or you want to call it?
If you want, you go ahead. We ain't got to be specific about this one.
Okay. Well, this looks like a false start.
Well, you're ahead of me, so you probably might not want to do that.
Oh, I'm just telling you, it's a penalty on Ohio State, false start on 2nd 11, 2nd and 16. So nothing happened.
What up, Commish? You want to jump in? You can, man. It's everybody's welcome today, man. We're just talking about some college players, looking at some future Bears, and just chopping up with what we see in these. I put a lot of work in, y'all. I put a lot of work in to be able to do this show and talk I did competently about what I see, man. I know FG
Like
done
I
some
said,
work.
4 wide receivers. Sorry, I didn't mean to step on your toes.
No, we ain't gotta do a real play-by-play like that.
Okay. First down.
I'm just looking. I'll tell you what. Let's choose what we want to watch. What do you want to watch? We can pay particular attention to. You want to watch the trenches on the offensive side for Tennessee, defensive side for Tennessee. What do you want to look at?
All right. You choose a team, and then I'll choose a team, and I'll say what I see and what you see on particular plays, in between plays.
Well, I'm looking at a 1st and 10. Let's see how Tennessee reacts here. Oh, Ohio State's going deep. Got him.
Yeah. That was great blocking up front. I would say Ohio State, that was great blocking up front. Drop in the bucket, touchdown.
Jeremiah
they stonewalled the 4-man rush.
Jeremiah Smith, I think.
And it was pass interference.
Wait a minute. Oh, he actually did catch it.
Yeah, but he had his arm the whole time, though.
I think Jeremiah Smith's a freshman.
Ohio State stay with wide receivers. they got a whole, pipeline from somewhere. Whoever their scouting director is, he's a mug.
Well, you got to have the pedigree in order to be able to attract them. In order for you to attract them and bring them in, you need to have the pedigree to say, you come here, you be great. Come here, be great.
But Tennessee, this is one of their issues. They don't play well in the secondary because they play that zone that we play. And if you guys get ran past, you get ran past. And if the pass is on point, then you in trouble.
Hey, you guys do me a favor. If you didn't hit that like button, if it's anybody new to the channel watching, whether you're live chatting or just silently watching the show, which a lot of people do, we love you anyway. But hit the subscribe button, man. Do us a favor. We're trying to get to 2,000, man, and we're not that far away. Every little bit helps.
Ant Moss is a fool. Hutchinson broke when he bent.
What did he say?
He said Hutchinson broke when he bent. That's cold-blooded, man. That's just hard. Man, y'all just ruthless out there in the chat today, man.
I hear you, Commish. I hear you. Commission's out with the fan, man. He can't jump in.
Right. Okay. Hey, Chris is important to a lot of people. Enjoy your family. It's a special time of year for getting together and enjoying each other's company and actually rejoicing for another year, to me.
Well, this is fun to me, man. This is like to me, this is like a treat. I know, and we're gonna be here live tomorrow morning at 11:30 for pregame and then live watch and postgame. But this is fun to me. This is like candy for a little kid with bad teeth or something, man. This is fun to me because I get to really put on display what I spend a lot of time doing, and that's evaluating the talent, man, so I can come on this podcast and know what I'm talking about. I put a lot of work. FFG can, I tell him stuff, but I don't know if he understands exactly how much work I actually put in, but I work my black hind parts getting work. I get work.
Hey, every time I talk to him, man, it's about, sometimes we'll talk for an hour, but mostly it's 15 minutes. Hey, man, I got to go do this. I got to go do this. I got to go do that. I got to do this because I got to get the show out tonight. And that's his main focus.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
Every day we talk.
All the player cards for all the guys in the draft, I got to catalog them, get them all in a folder and get them organized. The player cards, I mean, the stuff that you got to do to make sure that the No Maniacs get the comprehensive coverage that they're looking for when they come to the channel and they want to talk. There's a lot of people that really lean on us with our draft knowledge, man, and our player knowledge, player evaluation knowledge, because we tend to knock it out the park when it comes to that, and I don't want to let nobody down. So I put in my work, man. I refuse to get on here and fall flat in front of people, man. I'm gonna know what I'm talking about. Oh, hell yeah. R.I.P. to Ricky Henderson. I heard about that.
Ricky Henderson is dead.
Man, yeah. Unfortunately.
Man, he was the best base stealer in the history of baseball. And best leadoff hitter, too.
Yeah, man. R.I.P. to Ricky, man. Appreciate that, Crimson, man. College scout. I'm not an official scout, but I know what they do for work. I know a few scouts. I know what they do. You know what I mean? And there's no reason why I can't do that at home and give you guys some good coverage based on what I know. I really feel like I made my bones being able to evaluate talent out there. And I think ain't nothing changed about that. You just got to keep putting in the work. Really, that's all it is, man. You just work. All right, here we go. We just got to kick off. Tennessee just received it. Now we're going to get to see some offensive line on Ohio State and some defensive line and some Lathan Ransom in the secondary and some Sonny Styles. Let me see. Ohio State's got a defense full of studs, man. They just do. Here we go. 1st and 10. Tennessee back in shotgun. Back to throw it. That was Jack Sawyer with the pressure. And there's Tyleik Williams on his behind. I like the all red digs too, man. The scarlet, all scarlet. Yeah, they just got a stud. They just got studs everywhere on that Ohio State team. Here we go. 2nd and 7. Tennessee, once they get in tempo, let me see if Ohio State can keep up with them. Oh, there's Dylan Sampson. Picked up about a good 3 or 4 yards. All right, I hear you, Black Diamond. All right, here we go. FFG got to learn how to put his mic on mute. Here we go. 3rd and 4. Tennessee back to throw it. Pressure coming. Tyleik Williams and Jack Sawyer. I told you. That's that dude. I told y'all, Jack Sawyer, man. Jack Sawyer. Already making an impact. Him and Tyleik Williams. Those two guys right there. Tell me look at Tyleik Williams' mobility, no maniacs, and tell me that guy can't play 3-tech at 327.
All right, my bad, y'all. My wife just got home. I had to help her in the house, and my tomahawk steak just arrived.
Whenever you do that, you just gotta hit your mute button. That's all.
I did.
You good? No, you didn't. You heard everything.
How'd you hear everything? It was on mute, and I took it off just
now. On mute, bro. You got to make sure. There he is. That's our guy down there, Petty. You ready? Give me a thumbs up when you feel like you're ready to come in. All right. Petty, what up, dog?
No, man. What's happening? FFG was good.
What's up, Petty? How you doing, brother?
Hey, man, have some fun, man. Have some fun with it. This is fun stuff for me, man. I'm just ready to have a ball.
I thought, no, man, I'm not gonna lie. I thought you were doing like a whole draft special of the college playoff because I got a couple of guys that I've been paying attention to, but they they from Georgia though.
Write them down and email me, man.
Will do.
Write them down. Any no maniac that sees some stuff out there that you want us to pay particular attention to and you want us to break them down, send us an email. Send us an email. I'd be glad to do the work if I didn't already. I'll check them out. I like looking at small guys too.
Hey,
one of them. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, you good, Petty? You on? Do you think?
No, I was just gonna say one of the players from Georgia. I already know you did. I already know you did. Mikael Williams.
13. Hell yeah, I've done the work. Hell yeah, Mikael Williams is a I just don't know. I'm just curious, Petty. I keep on thinking that in my heart and mind that we're gonna stay with a 4-3 and we're gonna bring in the kind of coach that's gonna help foster that 4-3. But if we change, somebody like Mikael Williams fits a 3-4 perfectly. You know, he's a 3-4 linebacker, an edge rusher. That's what he is.
I'm gonna do you one better.
Huh?
No, go ahead. No, I was just gonna say I'm gonna do you one better. We need to switch to a 3-4.
I don't know why you say that, man. Kansas City is winning with a 4-3.
The reason I think we need to run a 3-4, man, is because, or you know what? I take that back. We can stay in a 4-3. We just got to dish the cover 2.
So 4-3 is a base concept. It could be a man concept. It could be a like the version that they run in Kansas City is mostly a man concept. So what you're saying is we need to get out of a zone-based scheme.
Yeah, right. Because we Jalen and Tyreek, they're physical, especially Tyreek. Tyreek don't like playing zone. I think that's partly why he's having the problems that he's been having. Is because we got this soft zone, vanilla 4-3 cover 2 scheme, and it's like, you know, as the FFG said, if you play a cover 2 and your corner, you don't have a good secondary, you're gonna get cooked. But Tyreek, he's a man corner. He's a man corner. He's not a zone corner.
Yeah, it's about, to me, the defense works well if you have the pass rusher to make it work. And I keep telling people over and over again, man, that all starts up front. In order for them guys to be able to play well on the back end of that defense, they got to get pressure.
To have the edge rushers.
If they ain't getting home, it's all gonna look like snot.
Nope.
That's why it looks like that.
Alice Brown and Adewale Ogunleye.
Yeah, they know.
Oh, and I forgot Tommy Harris in the middle.
Man, we got a chance to reshape. We got a chance to reshape some of our Ryan Poles will get a chance to fix some of his errors, man. If he gets a chance, he's got an opportunity to he knows what we need just as well as I'm sitting here talking to y'all on this podcast. He knows what we need too. It's about whether or not you might have to let a guy or two go that you really, really like Cole Kmet. You might have to trade that contract in order to get some draft picks. You know what I mean? Or I hate to say it, but even a Jalen Johnson, you know, that could be a necessary thing to do. Ohio State just gutting these guys
straight down the field.
I see straight down the field.
And the problem is we don't even get to see the line play because they just chucking it up.
Hey, King, that's what we're here for, bro. That's what we're here for, man. So salute to you too, man. That's what we do, man. That's what I do in particular, straight up.
So 6 offensive linemen, tackle up the middle. Nice push, though. I like to see that. Nice pulling guard situation. Running back in behind. Oh, nice. I'm not sure where y'all at. I'm sorry if I'm ahead.
Josh Simmons, people talking about his run blocking ability. He just plugged that hole just for that guy. I mean, he just straight that.
Yeah, I'm just saying they held the point of attack and they pushed him out. They pushed him back. So that was quality play. Now penetration, still got over the left side.
Man was running the ball with the ball on his hip. Here we go. Goal line situation, I formation, Ohio State. Give it to number 1, touchdown. Tennessee, y'all better plug this up. You know what? I have not seen Omari Thomas. I have not seen Omari Thomas yet in this game. But maybe because I've been talking too much and ain't been paying attention. But I ain't seen Big Boy yet.
And all I know right now is you can't keep falling behind big time early in these games.
Nope.
Hey, Booker, do me a favor, man.
Hard to come back because Clemson came back within 7, but whew.
I ain't worried about who wins or loses in this game. I'm just looking at the players. Booker, if you're watching, hey, man, you might want to go back to the later on when you get done with the show, go back to the beginning where we profiled all these players to watch, man. You would really like that part.
King is like, man, we need a whole slate and a half.
He's not lying. We need to rebuild the front. We need to rebuild the front, like for real. We need to rebuild that front. Like we got to get rid. We may have to trade some guys to get more picks to do it. We only got 7.
Well, I got a question for y'all, and this is really what I want to know. Do you think that they can move Braxton inside to play left guard and let him be that run blocker?
He's still gonna have
an pass blocker.
He's gonna have an anchor problem no matter where you put him.
Mm-hmm.
So he's not gonna have. He's gonna have more issues playing inside than outside.
I think
he doesn't have an anchor.
I think he's better served at the swing. He's backup tackle.
Yep.
Well, if he doesn't have an anchor, then why would you make him the swing? That's like Larry Borum then.
He get you out the game. I mean, you use your swing when you got to use your swing, but I'm not saying he's a terrible football player. What I'm saying is he's not your every down, every game starter that everybody wants him to be. He's just not that. He's given us everything that he has, but what he has.
So what do you think they're gonna do with Karan then? If they can keep him outside and compete for the tackle spot, or do you think they're gonna move him inside?
I think one game is a little too much to I think people throwing everything at that guy right now. He just played one game. He's got to get the reps. He's got to get some reps out there in real live action. And then after these next few games, I think we can have a better assessment of what Kieran Amagaji is. Right now, we just don't know. He got through in there on a Saturday. Somebody came in his room and told him, man, hey, dog, you starting tomorrow. And he was playing Sunday. You know what I mean? So consider that and give that, some credence. But I'm not going to judge him until he's done with these 3 games. I have a better assessment after that. And that's just my opinion.
Okay. Well, we can wait.
Hey, no, man. What you think about Tevin? In my opinion, he can go.
I'm sorry. Injury prone, I can't deal with. I need healthy bodies.
Hey, man.
He can go. And that's exactly why I say he can go.
Tevin Jenkins got a big fan base around here, man. You mess around and hit a Jules or something. And
man, come on, no, man. As long as we've been acquainted, I don't care. I'm going to keep it real. I'm going to keep it all the way funky. I don't care.
Tevin,
love him. He can go.
He just got stiff all of a sudden, man, and I don't understand why.
His back broke.
He got a bad back.
Yeah,
he got a bad back.
Yeah.
Anybody got a problem with that? You come see me in the snow in Minnesota. I'm telling you. He's tough.
I don't want to be tussling with folks when I go to the grocery store about Tevin.
He got a bad back, man. I mean, when he's healthy, he's the best left guard. He's top. He may be top 5, top 10 when he's healthy.
Easy top 10, but his pass blockers fell off because he can't stay healthy, and then his half-heartedness trying to be out there because he want to get paid ain't helping him either.
I don't know a player on the team that has a bigger fan base other than Caleb Williams and Tevin. No, man, people love Tev, man, don't they? They love Tevin Jenkins. They love that cat, man. And I love Tevin Jenkins.
I love him too, but
he's not the same player as we drafted. He's just different now.
Nah.
Really? Because we drafted him, he was broke up. He didn't play the first year. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about his skill set, flexibility, and his range. Listen, bro. Like his range.
He was hurt in
FFG. His range. He was a lot more agile than he was when we first got him. All of a sudden, he just got stiff and lacks flexibility. And a lot of people say it's his back, neck, whatever it is. He's just not the same guy, man.
Oh, nice point of attack hold, number 91.
Oh, hey, was that your boy, no man?
91 again. Almost.
Yep. Tally.
Yep. 44. Clean him up. And that's 2 plays back to back. 91. It's causing havoc.
He didn't give up no ground.
There's that boy JT.
There you go again. There you go again.
You see
Yeah,
that boy?
but they ran the stunt. You see that? They ran the stunt.
See that boy?
JT can't say his last name.
Julio Mola.
Julio Mola. Okay.
He know he's like all eyes on me. Hell yeah, that's my dog right there.
Nice.
You know what? Hey, you know what? You know what, Scrolls, man? Hey, we gonna scrap. First time I see you on the street, man. We throwing hands right on the spot, man.
He says I would never draft a light-skinned old lineman. Only white dudes and dark-skinned brothers. All right. Scrolls,
Hey,
you petty. I thought I was petty. You petty.
You can't be working for my job. You'd have got reported real quick.
We throwing hands, dog. We throwing hands on site, Scrolls. I'm just telling you, right? You bogus for that, man.
Damn. This is cold blooded. Like y'all is all liquored up on this Saturday.
They on fire tonight.
I see that.
They on fire.
'Tis the season.
Hey, what up? What up, True? Let me see. Here we got punt. Man, y'all got to get something on the board, Tennessee, man. I don't want to see no blowout.
This gonna be a blowout. Tennessee, Ohio State look like they too much for them boys.
It looks like
y'all forgetting the most important thing about these playoffs. They going to the cold. All these teams that play in the South going north to the cold where it snowed yesterday and the day before. Or you know what I'm saying? They ain't used to this.
You think that's a real thing, man?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I say for a Florida team. I say for a Florida team or Arizona or a team like that.
Okay, you saw what happened to SMU. They got up there in that cold and then froze the hell up. Penn State. Come on, it's real.
Now that quarterback is trash.
I just say in college, one of the top dogs on our team was a cat from Phoenix. And in the cold, he was a worse of a terror. He was even worse.
He was running for his life because he tried to keep warm.
He's an edge rusher, man. He's a straight up terrorist, man. He was a straight up terrorist. It just didn't matter what condition. I think it really is all your mind, but is it a real thing? I think to a certain extent it is probably.
No, it's straight up. If you're not used to playing, like if you're not used to going out, like the first time I went out to Arizona and when I was in high school, I couldn't believe they was outside running in August in 105 and 110 degree heat. I couldn't believe it. I was like, y'all must be crazy in practice, running full speed. I was dying.
I'm with you, I've been down in Atlanta and up in the Knoxville area.
You ain't never been to 110 and had to run fast.
No. He's talking about something different. He's talking about how cold it gets down in Tennessee.
Right, but I'm saying if you don't go to the snow, if you're not used to it, used to the heat, like them cats in Texas had to go up to Penn State in the cold and had to play where the average temperature was 20 degrees all day. They're not used to that.
Nope.
Texas shut down 2 years ago when it froze. Come on, the whole state froze.
I just believe this. And when it comes to a football game and football players, it is all mentality. Either you block it out and you come to play some ball or you let it affect you. That's all it is when it comes down to it. It's just like I had to say a couple things to some guys on the sidelines over there, trying to be by the heater all the time. I'm like, dude, it's cold. You might as well get used to being cold or it's going to be a long-ass day. And we had guys that let it affect them. But it's not like it's like a whole team just because they play in Phoenix. They can't come to Illinois or New York or Buffalo somewhere and play a football game. There's certain guys on the team.
About that.
You can't rush the whole damn team.
That's the Dolphins about that in NFL. Our team is 0 under 40 degrees. The team from the year they was inducted in the NFL to today, 0 under 40 degrees. No matter who played. Larry Zonka, none of them cats ever went out and went nowhere. Dan Marino, none of them dudes ever went somewhere with 40 degrees and
All
won.
right, man. I ain't gonna argue with you. Apparently, you woke up and chose violence. You woke up and chose violence. I ain't trying to be violent with you.
It ain't violent. I'm just being honest, bro. It's just real deal Holyfield.
Hey, y'all hold it down for a second. Let me pop out right quick.
And am I wrong though? Am I wrong?
No,
It's a
you're
truth.
not wrong.
It's
You're
a
not
truth.
wrong.
If you ain't used to
You're
a
not
certain
wrong.
condition, you don't fare well in it. You just don't.
I just want to. I just want to.
Everybody
Hey,
play well in the dome. It don't matter where you're from. I don't care how cold it is outside.
I'm telling you right now, the Bears gonna win tomorrow.
I hope
Watch.
so.
Jared Goff, he a California boy, right?
Go
He a
outside.
California.
Go outside. But unfortunately,
Get
I got
Jared
my
Goff.
fantasy
He's
team.
the
I hope he throws
quarterback.
touchdowns and we win 35-28.
Get Jared Goff outside. He's a whole nother quarterback.
Right?
The
Because
reason they go ahead.
no, I'm saying he plays in the dome most of the time, or he plays
My
outside.
point. My
He plays
point. My
outside
point.
in the
Point.
early part of the season. So at the end of the year,
My point.
when they get home games, they all inside when it's cold.
My point.
They don't ever play Green Bay or Chicago usually,
Exactly.
or Washington or
Exactly.
Giants
Exactly.
or nobody late in the season, or even
Late in the season.
Buffalo or Kansas City or any Cleveland. They don't never play none teams outside late in the season.
If they do,
Ass kicked because they
it's
used to play this
home.
side. Because it's
All right.
cold.
I see he's still turned up, man. All right, we done with the weather. Let's watch this game. Let's
We
watch
both
this.
agreed on the same thing, no man.
I don't know, man.
He brought up Detroit about the Bears game. He got to bring his ass outside.
All I know is, hey, we gotta watch this football game. Here we go.
All right.
2nd and 11, Ohio State and shotgun. Let's see what we got here.
4 wide receiver set.
Oh, let me.
Four set.
I'm not seeing Omari Thomas or Mark Norman Lott at all. Let me see if they flash.
Well, one thing I can say about that Nomad is their rotational pieces on Tennessee's defense.
I haven't seen him at all, bro. I haven't seen him at all, but I've been busy watching and listening and trying to get these chats.
Because Ohio State's been throwing the ball so often that you don't get to see them.
Hey, look at what Scroll said. He said his uncle Paul Hutchins played for Green Bay. He said Favre was taking shots of whiskey before cold games. I don't blame him.
Oh,
I don't blame him. He ain't gonna be running around and gonna throw up or nothing like that, man. I probably would do that if I was a quarterback.
Great push up front. But this is what they're doing. This is what they're doing to them. They are not. Have you seen Ohio State run the ball yet?
Nope.
I haven't. I've seen throw after throw after throw after throw.
They ain't got their main. I'm telling you, they ain't got their main guys in on their defensive front.
Well, here's the problem. What I see with these games, the evaluation process, even the people that we want to see are sitting out because they know they're going to the NFL or going to be drafted.
All right,
And
don't argue with him, Petty, because he want to argue about the portal.
No. I'm not saying the portal. They want to sit out and to keep their draft stock high.
You can't blame him for that.
No, I can't. But I think if you want to make your draft stock as high as possible, you should improve in the most important games that you're ever going to play in college.
Oh no, man, look like your boy down.
You talking about Elijah Simmons?
No, somebody on Tennessee.
That's probably Elijah Simmons, I think. That's
Yep.
another guy that I didn't have a chance to.
Yeah.
That's another guy I didn't have a chance to make a graphic on. That's one of the big boys we need in the middle right there, big Elijah Simmons. We need that 6'2", 340 pounds.
-6. Wow.
That's the dude we need in the middle right there, Elijah Simmons. I wish I had enough time to do his graphic.
Look, the dude on Tennessee over there dancing, he need to be worried about making a tackle.
I know.
You down 14-0 and they driving.
Hey, Nomad, can I ask you something?
What's up?
would you agree Jared Goff is a different quarterback when he has to play in the cold?
Oh yeah. Oh
Why? Why?
yeah. Because he's just a different animal when it comes to the cold.
Why?
He a California boy. He not used to that.
Why though? Exactly. What's the reason?
They play in a dome, bro.
Okay, so does the temperature affect you then? If you're telling me it don't affect people, then does the temperature
Whoa. Let's be clear about what I said. I said you broad brush the whole team. Now I said individually. I've seen through my experiences it affect a football player individually, whether it be a handful of them, whether it be 10, 12 of them that came from warm weather. But I've seen the opposite too. Somebody being from hot ass Phoenix coming into college and be a terrorist in cold weather. And so it's not like, are you saying what you're saying is something I really don't want to argue about, but is it a factor? Yes. Whether it is a factor for some people. Yeah, no doubt about it. If that
he gone 21-0 Ohio State.
Straight great blocking. Do you see their power up front? They are pushing them off the line of scrimmage.
The two key guys that we talked about from Tennessee. This guy right here. Let me see. Hold on, not this guy, but hold on.
Ariana Henderson.
Hold on. Let me get the guys. This guy right here. I have not seen him yet. Omar Norman Lott. Haven't seen him yet. Have not seen Omari Thomas yet. And that tells me that maybe they decided that, it's in my best interest. I got an agent now, and they said, you know what, protect your body at all costs, no matter if it's the playoffs. Do take care of your asset, and your number one asset is you. And so I ain't mad at none of them. If they ain't play, they didn't play.
The team didn't tell them that. I could tell you 100%. No team said.
How do you know a coach didn't say make the best decision for yourself?
Because so your resume will look worse if you're not a national championship by you being dominant in a game as a class on TV for everybody in the nation to see.
You want to argue, man, and it's about something. It's about something. You don't know what goes on behind the scenes when he in the coach's office when they met up, and he said, "You know what? I just talked to my agent. My agent is suggesting that I don't play in the game." You think the coach is gonna cuss that guy out and get all of his goddamn face crazy?
No, I'm not saying that.
He's gonna support him.
I'm just saying that that's bad advice if that's the case. That you're telling the kid not to pad.
What else does he have other than his body, FFG? Tell me that. Since you want to argue, what does he have more important than his body right now? You just playing a game so you can be satisfied that you got to see everything that you wanted to see, or I can go into the draft completely healthy. What's more important to you? You don't want to argue about it, so I'm just putting it out there.
Well, isn't every game you play a risk? First game of the season, last game of the season, a risk of your body?
Don't miss the point, bro.
No, I'm just saying. So the only game that matters.
Did you even hear anything I said, bro?
Yeah. What I heard.
You still hammering on about the same thing, but I guess
what I'm trying to figure out is what part of protecting yourself is more important. Is it the very end of the season? Or you hopefully going to be a draft pick?
He's lucky he got to the end of the season without injury. Take what you got and roll.
Okay. So now, do you think that resume is going to be able to stand up?
What do you think? Somebody's going to be a draft scout is going to be like, oh, we don't like him because he didn't play in the playoffs for his team. You think they're going to just not want to pick him because of that?
No, but I think that the kids that do play get a better assessment of when they play against better competition like they're getting to play against now, which gives them a better grade for their draft status.
The only argument I could acquiesce to is what Scrolls is saying. He's saying, if you want to phrase it in a way that you gave up on your team or you wasn't there for your team, I understand that. But at this point in the game, when everybody knows there's NIL, there's, transfer portal, there's people that declare for the draft and don't want to risk no more injury to body, there's a total understanding amongst each other that what he might not play for us in the playoffs. And you think they're gonna love him less because he made that choice? It's a personal choice, man. We're not getting the product. We're not getting the product that we want to see on the field. But I'm not mad at no individual player for not, doing that. I think it's a personal choice, bro.
No, it's 100% a personal choice. The only thing that I question, if I can say that, as far as your ability to be a standout draft pick, because that's what you're banking on, how much money you're going to make down the road, right? That's what you're playing for, is how much money you're going to make, how much somebody's willing to pay you to continue to do this job, right?
If you blow your knee out, you ain't gonna get nothing.
Right.
All right. So just leave it there. Just knowing that fact that's a real thing. And you got to this point, you got through 3 or 4 years of playing football at this university, and you get to this point. And if you get to this point and you play in this game and you blow your knee out, all those millions of dollars go down the drain. You don't get nothing. And so ain't that enough? Like, you got to be, I know you're smarter than that. When you weigh
that, I'm just saying, if you're an individual trying to maximize your physical ability, then if you don't maximize it against the best competition you can actually face, then what does that say about your willingness to play in the NFL?
I thought I was stubborn, boy. You a mule.
No, I'm just saying.
You're a mule, bro. He just don't want to let it go. Leave it alone, man.
But you're not playing against the same competition.
We're watching a game, FFG, and you woke up and chose violence, man.
I'm not choosing violence. I'm choosing
I'm not trying to argue with you, man.
A financial expectation.
FFG, let it go, bro, please, so we can watch this game. Enjoy the game. Let's try to do that, please. All right, here we go.
That's a terrible pass.
I thought he was knocked out from one of the plays earlier in the game. He went head up with somebody, the quarterback. Ooh. They got to get some kind of offense going on, man. They
getting held. Look, that's what the dude was calling. He's like, man, my people getting held way downfield and everything. Coach mad as hell.
Denzel Burke, I want to see what they do with him in the next level. They're going to play him as a slot. They're going to play him as a boundary corner.
What was that?
That was it. Kicking the end zone.
Yeah, don't worry about it. In Crimson, man, this is something me and FFG talked about at length, man. We choked each other out over the phone. Ain't no big deal.
We have. I ain't gonna lie. We
it's just two different ways of thinking. That's all.
Right, it is. I'm not gonna lie. I'd rather. I think the game has changed so much because of the NIL money and the uncertainty of football going forward, that these kids are really trying to save themselves.
I don't blame him. But here we go. Ohio State coming to the line of scrimmage. I'm looking at 74. 74, it's a lot of people that want to project him as a guard too because of his size. A lot of people say he ain't long enough, but I think he's plenty good. I just don't buy all that as far as his height goes.
But he's playing tackle for Ohio State.
Yeah, and doing it well. There's a lot of people that think they know everything from the outside. Oh, okay, he's not going to be a good tackle. He's going to project as a guard. They're going to kick him inside, all that. They just hear other people say the shit and just repeat it. Excuse my language. Now there's Omari Thomas. I just saw him come out there. There he goes.
G. Thomas.
There he goes. I see Omari Thomas. Let me see. End of the first quarter. The only one I haven't seen is Omar Norman Lott. That's the only one. But I just seen Omari Thomas. They got him on the field.
You
I
seen
mean,
Dylan Sampson? Because I ain't seen him run the ball for
I
nothing.
think I seen him in the first series or something. I think it wouldn't surprise me if they put him on some kind of pitch count or something like that. They agreed to play and got a pitch count going on or something. Wouldn't surprise me, but you just never know, man.
Well, that's almost the same thing. Then why not just not play the kid? If that's going to be the case, you're worried about him going to pros, don't play him at all. Why have him on a pitch count? We can get hurt in one of them 6, 8, 10, 12 plays.
I don't know. I just don't want to argue about it, bro. That's all.
Oh,
There's choices, man. I hear you, Scrolls. I just, everybody wants that Mike Dick, that Dick Buckus type of guy that's out there bleeding and breaking his arm and leg for every scrap. Those guys don't exist no more. The truth is, football is an option for a lot of people, and a lot of people love the game and love the game with limits. I wish I'd have loved the game with limits, but I was one of those gung ho, and give me everything you got. I want to play every chance I get. One of those type of players. I love football like before I loved a woman or female. But everybody's not like me. So what I'm saying to you, FFG, is I had to learn how to I guess get along and acquiesce myself with a lot of people that didn't bleed the stuff like me. I knew I had teammates that didn't see the game the same way that I did, and I didn't hate them for it. I didn't understand it at first, but I didn't hate them for it. I understood
it. They considered a business way before they got to college?
Pretty much.
The perspective they were taking.
This is something I do. You know what I mean? This is something I do. I'm built for it. I got a chance to go make some money, but it ain't like I love it like you do. Like you can't get enough of this shit. Talking about me. Like I know everybody's not like me now, but I didn't think of it that way when I was playing, at first, especially my freshman year.
Well, I think there's a whole lot of cats that play football that are not football guys that do it as an option to prosper in life and to get an education, to get a workout, to have some exposure, to meet people, the right kind of connections. And if they can be good enough, then they might consider it as a career, but that's not their goal. Their goal is to have something else to achieve. Football is their only way out to make them successful in life.
Nothing wrong with that. It all depends on the coach and the leadership inside that locker room. Do you want that type of guy, or do you want that gung ho? I want dudes that live this. This is their life. It just depends on what you want. Obviously, we just got a guy that ran into some extreme issues with his mom, and I don't know that he had the same fire desire that he had for the game as he did when he first started doing it. But Nate Davis,
right? He sound like his now. Like that's the first thing I thought of.
Hold on. Here we go. Ohio State and shotgun, empty set. Nice run. 74 is looking solid, man.
Mm-hmm.
I hear you, bro.
This
I want some
terrible, man. For Tennessee, if their defense doesn't make plays, then a lot of these
it's gonna be a longer night if they don't.
Right, but here's the problem when you look at that, because these guys are playing, especially if any of them are seniors or juniors looking to go out in the draft, their stock is going to fall because they're not making plays.
Nope.
I hear you.
I'm waiting.
We do need another wide receiver too. I'd say number wide receiver. Yeah, wide receiver too, because I don't think
T. Higgins.
And it's funny.
You got a draft.
And it's funny Robert mentioned that, because I heard that the Bears are rumored to be going after Garrett Wilson in the offseason.
Who?
Garrett Wilson.
Man,
Garrett.
Where you hear that at?
But I thought he signed a contract already with Houston.
Where you hear that at? That's what I want to know.
Trade.
Oh, why? Because he's not producing with Houston? And who's going to be the offensive coordinator? Because he's a great possession receiver. He could easily be the Keenan Allen replacement.
He's still with the Jets, but it was on YouTube, and you know you got to take what you hear on YouTube with a grain of salt. But that is something that I heard that
Garrett Wilson. Oh hell no.
There's Amari Thomas. You see that penetration? You try to block him one-on-one, he's right there on top of the quarterback.
Oh, yeah, right too.
Mario Thomas, he's showing up.
I'm not even entertaining that.
I wouldn't.
Small.
That's just some BS in the off-season BS. They're gonna be whipping.
Yeah, nah.
Great. Oh, he caught his own pass. Wait, how far ahead am I? I'm just gonna ask a question.
Oh, that was Amari Thomas flashing again.
They brung pressure though. They brung 6. See that? And the linebacker, or was it number? Was he defensive end on that? He blocked it. Number 90.
Number 21 blocked that. Here we go. 4th and 4. They going for it. They ain't got no respect.
None. No. No respect.
Ooh.
But this offensive line is holding up, though. You see what I'm saying? So Ohio State, their offensive line is well.
Wow.
They're holding up in this game.
The left tackle is locked down over there. I feel you, Scrolls. He's locked down in this game. He has been locked down. Let me
74 ball.
Let me put him back on the screen. Josh Simmons. His name, he's 71 in here.
Oh.
He's 71 in here, but he's been locked down over there. Robert, why you gotta Robert said he posed about to hit the Dollar Tree for his O-line.
Hey, Robert. Hey, he can do that. Yeah.
Look, he Dollar Tree. He
tried that once, and if he ain't gonna do the job, if he ain't gonna
want to lose his job, he can do that.
You better get.
He can go. He can go to Dollar General. He want to lose his job. Yeah, go to Dollar General.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, he need to go to Macy's now because he need to be on 5th Avenue somewhere trying to get his offensive lineman. He can't keep going in the bottom basement.
They say Robert is.
He's gonna have to go to the Ferragamo store or something.
Right. He need to go to Offensive U, whatever they got, in the off season. He need to go get them.
Man.
Why you think I got all these studs, highlighted, man? Because that's what we got to get. We got to get blue chippers, man. I said at the beginning. Can't be shopping in the bargain. You can't be shopping in the bargain basement when you're trying to build your own things. It's not. You got to go find. You got to go find where the blue chip players are, and you got to go grab them. Ain't no cheating this. You got to go do that. And it's clear that he didn't do enough of that, and it's going to cost him.
Nope. Hey, it's going to cost him his job.
All I know
he don't get it together.
He need to go and say, F the dumb, we finna get some. And he need to put number 1s and number 2s all over the line on both sides so we can compete. Because that's why Green Bay is competing right now. Because they spent years when Aaron Rodgers was losing his grip on reality. They said, okay, we can get rid of you. We got a kid waiting in the wings. But we're going to build up the both offensive defensive line. So when you leave, he going to have something to work with.
Hey, FFG.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry, no, man. I just got to say this real quick. Word has it that a certain all-pro first-team cornerback in Green Bay is not going to be back next season.
I don't care.
No.
Jair?
What you were just we got a kid waiting in the rings. So rumor has it that it's a very good possibility Mr. Alexander is getting ready to go bye-bye.
Right. I said Jair. I'm just
Because they got that kid, what's his name? Bullet.
But he don't play in the trenches. There's all kind of help you get in the safeties and in the secondary. But if the trenches,
I don't know how that'll be. That's why I'm saying that. I don't know how, if they do, I don't think that'll be wise.
Hell no. I would not sign his 30-something-year-old behind. I want a young, stout, non-injury prone lineman to go out there and be able to beat some skulls in for the next decade.
I remember I was looking at a podcast, and I think it was an assistant from Ozzie Newsome's staff. He was either a scout pro personnel guy or a college personnel guy. And I think, and you guys can tell me whether or not you think this is a sound philosophy. He said Ozzie Newsome told him one day, he said, you can't go wrong bolstering your team with it. When you can't really figure out what to do, you can stay in the trenches and you can never get it wrong. He said, you always have free agency and you always have trade value out there to be able, if you need this or that, like a skill position or something like that, you can always make a move in the trade market, or you can do something in free agency. He said, when you can't come to a conclusion about what to do, you can never go wrong when you stay in the trenches in the draft.
Nope.
You think that sound?
Nothing.
Is that sound to y'all?
No, that is 100% correct.
I love it. That's when Crimson told me about Ray Agnew, the assistant GM at Detroit, and I went to check him out. And I went, hey, I just want you to know, Crimson, I went to the nth degree to find out everything I could about this guy, and I ended up on a podcast talking about Ozzie Newsome, and people compare Ray Agnew to Ozzie Newsome as far as his talent evaluation goes. And if you want to be compared to somebody, he's the creme de la creme, in my opinion.
Oh, Ozzie Newsome put Baltimore on the map.
Yep. Didn't he draft Ray?
He drafted all them, Saragusa, all them cats. He drafted defensive, offensive line, Ogden, all them dudes.
Oh, that's it. Tennessee just picked it up.
Yeah, he built the Ravens.
I can definitely subscribe to that philosophy, because if I'm in the front office in a building and we got a conundrum in the room about what to do, you can't go wrong by making sure you're deep in them trenches. You can't.
Right, because if you're deep there, then you can draft skill positions or trade for them or pick them up in free agency.
Yep.
You can't do that with the trenches all the time unless you need one.
They got good when teams got good O linemen and good D linemen. They ain't trying to let that go.
Hell
they ain't
no.
trying to let that go at all. Why would you? You make a team pay out of their nose for it. I just seen a great interception by Tennessee. That was excellent. Let me see if he got his foot.
Yeah, he did. He got his foot down.
Oh yeah, he got it. Because you're right. Nobody lets go of good linemen, man. Great ones. That was a great play.
That's it.
I don't think he got his foot down, man. I think
you talking about flowing and the way the secondary coach teaches you
his left toe
to constantly flow to the play. If he's not flowing to that play, he's not even there to make that catch.
Because that is not that damn sure in the NFL, because when he had full possession of the ball, his foot came off the ground and he got knocked out of bounds. That wouldn't have been an interception in the NFL.
That's a good play in college.
Yeah.
Play stance.
Yeah, buddy.
I love it. Will Brooks.
I'm just letting y'all know at halftime, I'm gonna go take a chunk out of this tomahawk.
Go and eat your steak now if you want to.
Nah, I'm cool. I want to see the trenches.
You got 10 minutes left.
I know. I got plenty of time.
All right, here we
Will
go.
Campbell or Kelvin Banks should be our first pick.
Who?
Will Campbell from LSU
Be
or
gone
Kelvin Banks?
I don't think we're gonna be able to hold that pick.
Well, we picking 9 right now, 9 or 10. So
I don't
And
think
right, and that's what I'm saying. We said 9 or 10.
I don't think we're in a position to hold that pick, Petty. I think we need too much. 7 picks ain't gonna do it. That's the most valuable pick you got. I think they may have to trade back a few to get some extra picks.
So you want to trade back because you definitely got to go left tackle first pick.
I'm saying that they might, if the sound thing to do, which you need a whole new offensive line. You know what I'm saying? Like if you can hold on to that pick and be stubborn, or you can trade down a couple and get you a pick or two extra so you can help bolster up your situation. I think that's going to probably be the most sound argument in the offseason. Like I would love to stay at 9, but we ain't in the position to when you got so many holes, man.
hell.
What if you get Trey Smith?
Oh no.
You know how much he gonna
cost?
cost?
I don't want agent lineman.
That's like $22 million right there.
So,
How old is Trey Smith?
For a guard, bro.
I know he ain't 30. How old is Trey Smith? I know he ain't hit 30 yet.
It's a good question. I don't know.
But still, do you want to pay $22 million for a guard that you can get in the first round or second round? Or second round?
He's elite. He got 2 Super Bowl rings. He's elite. You take Trey Smith off the line.
Okay, but you're gonna pay $22 million for us not to barely make the playoffs next year?
Yeah.
That's what I'm looking at.
We in rebuild whether people want to see it that way or not.
We in rebuilding a line. So the line, if the line snaps back in both sides of the ball, then yeah, you pay that. If you need one player. But if you don't need one player,
let it go,
you
bro.
just spread the money around.
Wait, I just respond to a comment I just saw. Slow 6 Trey, man, let it go. Justin's gone, bro. Let it go. You talking about the Bears didn't need Caleb Williams? I agree. We had a quarterback, but Ryan felt that we could win with Justin and not because of Justin. Justin's gone, bro. He gone. And as of right now, Caleb has his problems, but right now I can't argue that was the wrong move. I can't.
You know, I remember I put out some shorts. I don't know if all y'all got a chance to see them, but I put out some shorts, some throwback shorts from March 2024 when Chris was still with us. It was me, Chris, kids, and I think Bishop was on the show with us. And we were talking about all this stuff, and this was like the day after the trade or the day of when they traded Justin Fields. And I can remember saying in that show, I was just like, they traded the culture away. They traded the culture. They were just like, what? Everybody's like, what do you mean? No, I mean, Justin Fields is the culture. I was like, dude, he's the toughness. He's the one that makes this stuff tick. And they traded it away. And I meant it then, but all I did was acquiesce to we can't look back. I mean, we can look back all we want to, but it ain't gonna do you no good because
it's not gonna fix nothing.
It ain't gonna change nothing. He made his choice.
And we
were rolling with it. And either in those shorts, I said it was set up for this guy to be successful right away. The way he set this thing up, the plan was for them to replace the quarterback and the momentum that they had. He was supposed to be an upgrade to the situation. And I said, and we said it, not just me, kids, Chris and Bishop said the same thing. If this don't work, this is a total bust. We just went backwards. And I think we're in the process of doing that right now, man. We just absolutely, that plan didn't work, man, because we didn't address the key things that we needed to address. And we chose a quarterback over everything, man. And, you know, this is what it is now, man. This is what it is. We stuck with it. The only thing we can do now is look forward and what we can do to fix it. And it looks like, to me, we're going to have to at least start all over in the trenches for the most part.
No, they need to finally build the trenches. To me,
Thank you.
They
Thank you.
didn't build the trenches first. They started with the secondary. They started with wide receivers, linebackers, and free agency. They got a defensive end in the trade, which is great, but they never said, okay, we need a top center, we need a top left tackle, we need a top. We piecemealing all of this inside, and we drafted a country of young cats. But one, we played our position, but we signed a dude from another team. Yeah, he's the strongest cat. But when he got hurt, there was nobody to back him up. So you didn't have any depth when it came to offensive, defensive line. Because most of the dudes you had on the offensive line, it was broke up. There was history of injuries.
FFG.
Yes, sir.
Would you say that part of Caleb's inaccuracy downfield has to do with he's constantly got somebody in his face as soon as the ball is snapped?
Yes and no. Yes and no. The reason why I say that is
I'm glad he asked you because you don't want to hear my answer.
Yes and no.
Oh, no, your answer too. After I want to hear your answer too. No, man.
Go ahead. Go
yes
ahead.
and no. Because he looks for the downfield play first, opposed to taking what the defense gives him. So he waits and runs around trying to make those plays and hope that his athletic ability will allow him to make that downfield play for 20, 30, 40 yards like he did in college.
Tyleek Williams. No, that's not Tyleek.
Okay, and Robert Friel, Caleb is not trash against good defenses. Minnesota has a good defense. The first time we played them, he sliced them up. He sliced Green Bay up. He sliced Detroit up, who's supposed everybody say is good defense. Detroit's defense is not good. But okay, no. Caleb's not trash against bad defenses. And Scrolls, come on now, stop it, man. Like I said, anytime somebody say something wrong about your boy, you say something about your boy, you get defensive. Scrolls, stop it, man. Let it go. Nobody's saying Caleb isn't gonna be good. Yes, Caleb is good. He has a chance to be special, but he still has some things to work on. That's all I'm saying.
All right. All right. Leave that there. Y'all definitely don't want to hear my take on it.
No, say something.
Yeah,
I'm gonna stuff my cannon.
Would you wait till after this play? What?
I'm gonna wait till after this season. I told y'all when we drafted him. I told y'all when we drafted him, I was gonna give him the benefit of the doubt during his rookie season. Now, see, here's my way of thinking. I feel like after 10th, 11th game, somewhere along that line, a rookie's no longer a rookie. Now you've seen enough. You know what I mean? Like, just think about it this way. Remember when I kept saying that, everybody during Kyler's first year, he was getting cooked out there, his first 6-7 games. And I told Oliver when I was at the bar room, and he was just like, hey, man, you think we should take Kyler out the game? I was like, no way, no how. He's not going to learn on the sideline. He needs to take those cookings because that's the only way you're going to learn. That's the only way you're going to learn what's to come, what to expect, and how to react to it. And Kyler has flourished since then, straight up flourished. And same thing here. At this point in the season, he should be making gains and making advancements in his game. And you should start seeing a whole lot better play than what you're seeing. Instead, it seems like he's taking a tick backwards. And he's not doing the same. He's not that progression that you're looking for at this point in the season. He's regressing. And it ain't because it's a whole bunch of linemen in his face all the time. It's just because he's regressing and not reading the field the way he should and not really following his feet. And he's getting, he wants to get out of that pocket and run around and do that kind of thing and make plays that way and not really following his progressions that he should, because you cannot blame none of what you see on the field on the coaching. You can blame a little bit on the offensive line, but on the coaching, man, Thomas Brown dialed up the answers, especially in that last game. He just didn't see him or didn't take him. And that's called regression. That's what that is.
Well, all I know is Poles has to hit a home run with this coaching hire.
Go ahead.
The new coach has to hit a home run with his staff. And then Poles has to hit a home run in free agency. And he has to hit a home run in the draft. Because if he don't, like I told you I believe the last time I was on here for the 49ers post game, if he don't, Kevin Warren will not hesitate to fire him before next season is over with. Just is what it is.
Man. All I know is we spoke about this a year ago. It's almost a year ago today. And it was going to work. It was either going to work or it wasn't. Either it was a great plan. On paper, it looked like a great plan. But I said it, and I told you guys, I was like, this offensive line ain't what it should be. Braxton Jones ain't what he needs to be. I told y'all. At all.
But you know what? Nomad called me crazy, but do you know who I think could work well with him? What's that? I know you hate this guy. And I know you probably gonna kill me for saying this name.
Don't you say Cliff?
No.
He gonna say Joe Brady.
No. Yeah, but I wasn't thinking Joe Brady. It's somebody you hate. I don't think you hate Joe Brady. It's somebody you hate.
Dayball.
No.
Oh, I know you ain't talking about Josh McDaniels, man. I hurt you.
Oh, you got me.
I hurt your ass. I hurt you, man.
Go back in the house with that.
I know you ain't talking about Josh McDaniels. Man, go stand in the corner. That's it. Petty, you on timeout, man.
Right. Hey, mute this kid.
That's it, man.
McDaniel.
I can't believe you picked your mouth to say that.
For OC, man, that head coach now. Come on now. I would never want Josh as head coach. OC, that's it.
I can't
that's
it. You actually let that come out your face, man. Josh McDaniels. Oh no.
Petty, what you been drinking today? This is Grey Goose. What you
no.
The cognac?
Oh.
No.
Man, you keep that
Come on, man. Hey, Vrabel, I like it. Come here. Hey, no, seriously. They're saying that so Vrabel is supposed to be between Johnson and Vrabel. They're saying that if they go with Vrabel, let's see, Brad Pitt, Albert Breer, let's see.
They on the team.
See, I know Biggs and Breer for sure are saying that Vrabel is the guy, the favorite. Briggs and Breer for sure.
Vrabel is going to either Vegas or he's going down to New England. I don't think he's coming.
They ain't going to New England.
I don't know about that.
He's not going to New England. No, they actually building something in New England. They ain't going to New England.
They got a defense.
Man,
they got a defense.
I don't think
they got a kid.
One of the things. Hold on, guys. Hold on. One of the things I would say, and this might not sound like a whole lot to y'all, but you got to remember, man. We all, Petty, you, me, and FFG, we all entrenched in this. So we're kind of like tunnel vision. We see the Bears the way we see the Bears, and you got to imagine what it looks like on the outside looking in at this organization. It looks like a whole bunch of uncertainty here. Who's the leader? Who's running the front office? All that kind of stuff is just like, I don't want to go where there's a bunch of question marks about the totem pole. If I'm a GM or a coach, I want that all straightened out, and I want that to be. And they do have time to fix that. They do have time to fix it. But what Kevin Warren did, I think, is just messed. I think he messed it up in a big way. And I don't know that, Petty. I know that's your guy, and I'm gonna let you say what you're gonna say about that. But I think that was a bad idea when you're in a struggle and your team ain't doing exactly what you needed it to do. I think the businessman and the administrator You stay out of that and let the football people answer, and let them say what direction we need to take. I think that was a huge mistake, man.
Okay, and then I definitely respect your opinion, but I'm gonna say this. I think the reason Kevin Warren did that is because he felt he could not sit back any longer and let the clown show or circus stay in town. Because I think he also felt like, or he felt it was going on. The clown show was going on for so long that he just got tired of it. So I don't think.
Let me ask you a question, Petty. This might make a little bit more sense from my perspective. So let's just say you Mike Vrabel and you come in, Poles still the GM, and you meeting with Kevin Warren and Poles about finalizing. Just say you went through the first meeting, you liked it, and you came to the second meeting, and in the second meeting he came armed with the question like this. I got one last question for you guys. How long can I be assured that this GM is going to be the GM that I work with to get these guys in here? And he can't give him a straight answer because he doesn't know.
Definite red flag.
Okay.
That's red flag.
He can't shoot him straight and give him a straight answer about how long Ryan Poles can be here. Then if you got options, why would you take this job?
Okay. Now, if that's the case, that's a definite red flag. I wouldn't want to take no job where I know that the GM that had me might be fired my very first season. That's a definite red flag. But what I'm getting at is, I think Poles messed up so bad and Warren knew it that he tried to, he felt like he had to step in, kind of like parent-teacher conference. He had to be the father trying to clean up his son's mess. So not saying now, the reason that I've lost so much faith in Poles is for this reason only. Yes, he's made some great moves, but the one thing that he was just, in my opinion, so arrogant and didn't fix was the trenches, especially on the offensive line. And then you doubled down on it before the season started and said that this is the best depth on the O-line that you've had since you've been here. Now look at it. You knew in your heart of hearts that offensive line was not where it needed to be. You like we were joking about him going to the dollar store and all that. You went bargain shopping, trying to, you tried to put Band-Aids on it and make it work and make it stick. And I pray for his sake that he's realized that putting Band-Aids on offensive line is not gonna work. You're gonna have to go get some dogs. Because if he don't, like I said, he has to hit a home run in this draft. It's no doubt about it. He has to hit a home run. Period. Offensive line, defensive line. If he takes any skilled players in them first 2 rounds, I guarantee you, I'm gonna go out on a limb. If he takes any skilled players or any defensive backs or linebackers with one of those picks in the first 2 rounds, one of those first 3 picks, I guarantee you he will not have a job by the end of next season.
You want to talk about dogs you got to go get in the draft, and here's a dog. Here's a dog, certified dog.
Jonah.
These are the kind of guys you got to go get. Jonah Savanel out of Arizona. These are the kind of guys you got to go get, man. If you want to win, you got to go get the players that help you win, man. You can't be.
He was my friend, but he's the asshole we need.
You can't.
I've been watching this kid for 2 years. Not to cut you off, no man, but I know all about this kid. You talking about nasty? Nasty? Will punch your mama in the mouth? Nasty? Punch your mama in the mouth, nasty. Try this kid. I've been watching this kid 2 years. Abso-freaking-lutely. I would love to have this kid on my team.
Do you think we get him in the first round?
if they stay in the first round, he'll be there a little bit later.
No, we stay in
He'll
the
be
first
there
round.
in the first round.
I mean, he's there. He's there
Fine,
mid.
though.
He's in there mid to 20 picks. He's there.
Okay, so let's look at about the Poles situation though that y'all was discussing, right? Oh, he's made some mistakes.
Wait a minute, man. What would you? We trying to set up a short, man. You want to talk about Ryan Poles?
No. I was
let me take this down.
y'all was talking about.
Let me take this down. Take this down.
So as far as him and the president, right? That's what y'all conversation was about, right? And I really think there needs to be a meeting where it's a closed door and if some furniture ain't moving, then there will be no determination of who's doing what and whose job is who. You know what I'm saying? And that's where it needs to be as far as, hey, this is what I'm responsible for. This is what you're responsible for. Do your job. Get us a stadium, and I'm going to pick the players. And since you ain't a scout, since you ain't doing nothing,
wait a minute. You talking about it need to be a brawl between Ryan Poles and Kevin?
No,
Warren?
it needs to be a verbal altercation.
No, you talking about a brawl with baloney lip ass.
Well, here's
I just want to be clear. So any coach that comes in, so when they come in, and Kevin Warren gonna be like, okay, here's the situation. Poles ain't going nowhere for the next 2 years, and we want to bring you in for a 4-year deal. Y'all work together, y'all win. He ain't going nowhere for the next 6-7 years because I want to make us a winner in Chicago. You know what I'm saying?
But here's the thing.
But no problem because he's already built quality pieces on this from trash to something. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
I need quality leadership under him to help.
FFG trying to start a fight, man. He one of the kids. Hey, I hit you. Hey, he hit you. I hit you for him. What you doing, man? You trying to start a fight between that little baloney lip, man?
Hey, I'm gonna tell you why it's like how it is between Warren and Poles.
What's up with that? Why everybody gotta have juice coolers on their face? I mean, damn.
Hey, FFG, I'm telling you right now, you're gonna have chaos in the front office and not knowing who has what job if you have an owner that's a complete idiot.
No, this defers everything, and here's the real problem when I see with the ownership is they need to say you do this, you do that, and when y'all need to work together, perfect.
They're not gonna do that because they're too arrogant and egotistical. And I got another word that I cannot say on this podcast, but I digress.
Assholes, I'll say it.
Hey, man, he didn't say it for a reason. Man, I tell you what, FFG, boy, I swear.
You can say it on TV.
Come on, man. Trying to do a clean podcast. Here you go. Karate.
I wasn't gonna say the word FFG said. I was gonna. It has something to do with the color of the skin, but I digress again.
So you go there. Okay. See, I'm trying to be nice.
Oh yeah, the McCaskies have been like that forever since I was a little boy. But nonetheless, I digress again.
Little boy.
That's hard.
Yeah,
exactly. Now I will have to defend him a little bit because let's just leave that alone, man. Because that ain't no argument.
Yeah, let's leave it alone. Yeah, but my point is, Jerry Jones and George McCaskey have this one thing in common. They feel like they have to dictate everything for football operations, and they don't know what the hell they doing. Excuse my French, but they don't.
I think in this world. Go ahead, Patty. You go and finish up.
And I'm gonna finish up with this. And it's even worse for George because he came out and said in front of the media, I'm not a football evaluator, I'm just a fan. So if you're not a football evaluator, let me ask you this, George. Why did Ryan and Kevin have to video conference you and have a video conference meeting with you for 2 hours just to land on firing Matt Eberflus? Answer that. If you're not a football evaluator,
Thursday night they was finna fire him.
Okay, let me say this, man, because I done let this. We're supposed to be watching college players, and we done turned this into
Yeah, Tennessee
a slap fight
just
about the
down.
McCaskies and
Third down, or second
Kevin
and
Warren. Hold on, man. Let me get this. Ooh, Sonny Styles, you beast. Sonny Styles. Did y'all just see that hit?
Oh,
Straight up.
ooh.
He wasn't going nowhere if he caught the ball. No way.
I knew I should have made a Sonny. Ooh, that's what we need.
He wasn't going nowhere. Look, they played man to man, and he was right up there. Boom.
So,
you see the difference? The defense we play and the defense they play, he actually picked up a man in his zone.
Slow up. All right, here we go.
No, I'm talking about the last play. He picked up a man in his zone and knocked his ass out when he tried to touch the ball.
Here we go.
Nope.
Here we go. Here we go. Shotgun. Nice draw play. Nice. They trying to make this thing competitive for the halftime. They get 10 on the board. They get 10 on the board. It's a game.
That's true.
If
they held get 10 on the back, though, then they create a hole up front.
Let's go. Tennessee just ain't got no tempo so far. They starting to get a little rhythm. Boom. Starting to see it now. That number 8, that receiver right there, Thornton, straight dog. Straight dog. Number 1, he's a dog.
Yeah, that was a nice move to make him miss. That was a nice move.
He got out of bounds, too.
Yep. Even more important.
His name, as a matter of fact, is Dante Thornton, number 1 at the top of the screen, at the bottom of the screen, rather.
He kind of, to me, he got a wrong build.
A who?
He's wrong.
Rome Odunze.
He
reminds me of DeAndre.
He looked twitchy. He a little twitchier than wrong.
He a little more twitchier.
He a little twitchier than wrong.
But no, he's more of a DeAndre for his range.
Because he's 6 feet.
Yeah, because it's size.
Okay.
Size. That's what I'm saying. He's a DeAndre with size. Because when he gets the ball, he be moving.
He's twitchier than Rome, though. Oh, okay. Okay, Tennessee. Okay. They ain't trying to lay down, man. I tell you that right now. They ain't coming to this game to lay down. They're finally getting a rhythm going on, and I like it. Offensive line starting to, now, to me, and you guys ain't, even though this guy is not going to be in this draft, but the left tackle, number 53, Lance Hurd, before I saw Josh Connolly, was the best tackle I saw in the draft, and I've seen them all. The left tackle, but he's staying in school. He's not coming out. Number 53 for Tennessee. He's the absolute dog. That's a man's man right there. And I don't think he should stay another year, but that's his choice. Lance Hurd is a dog.
Hell, he's big as hell.
He's NFL ready. He just staying another year. Somebody convinced him either his NIL money is that good, or somebody convinced him another year will you'll really stand out because you'll be the number 1 tackle in the draft. Somebody probably convinced him of that. But Lance Hurd is actually the top 2 or 3 linemen. Just linemen together, but definitely top 1 or 2 offensive tackles I've seen.
But you know what this is about, though? Some kids that you don't think about, no, Matt.
Hold on. It's going to be a long-ass conversation because I know you, but it's 3rd and 2. I know you a little bit.
It's about winning. It's about winning and accolades.
There we go, 3rd and 2.
Winning accolades mean a lot to these kids.
3rd and 2. Sonny Styles on a blitz. First down. Sonny Styles is a stud, man. I mean, pure, straight stud. He's a dream football player. It's like you drop a player on Madden in fantasy, and it's going to be Sonny Styles.
And he a corner, right?
Nah, he's a safety.
Safety.
Strong safety.
6'4", 240 pounds worth of him.
Oh yeah, that's a strong safety.
That's a strong.
No, that's a hell of a strong safety. 6'4". You don't see that every day. You see 6'2", 6'1", 6'4", though.
I mean, he's got a gladiator body on him, man.
Goal to goal. Damn, they got the number 1 defense in the country, huh?
I'm telling you, Petty, write that name down for me, and go look him up. Not look at his video. Look at his video on play. Look at his play video, but then look him up and check him out, man. I'm telling you, this dude ain't. I don't know if I ever seen. The closest thing I ever seen to that is a strong safety at the Chargers. What's his name? Number 3. Can't think of his name.
Derwin James?
Derwin James. He make Derwin James look like a shrimp.
Yeah, Derwin James is only 6'1", 6'2".
Derwin James is 6'2", 6'3". Derwin James is a monster. But wait till you see Sonny Styles when he take them pads off. Holy crap. You can't even draw a man to look better than that.
Touchdown.
I'm telling you, Patty, you watch that dude, you're gonna be like, damn, no, man. Like, damn. Watch, I guarantee you.
I'm gonna look him up. You know I'm gonna look him up.
Y'all better, I'm gonna put this name in the chat. Look it up. Sonny Styles. Telling y'all, I should have did a image.
That.
Strong safety.
Yes, sir.
We got a ball game. We got a ball game, fellas.
Yeah, Lachlan was quality up front. This is how Clemson came back.
And I don't know if they even get the ball. Who get the ball in the second half first? I can't remember.
I think Tennessee do.
That's good momentum going into halftime. That's what you want.
Which brings me to this question. If Ohio State loses this game, does Ryan Day keep his job?
Oh, that's what everybody's asking.
I don't think as good a job as he's been doing in the recruiting and in the transfer portal. Man, I don't think they'd be foolish to let Ryan Day go. What? I know he ain't beat Michigan in a couple of years, but
I was just about to say he's on 5 against Michigan.
No, 1-4.
That's why
1-4. He won.
No, he's on 5.
No, he's 1-4.
On 5.
He won 1-4. He won the first game.
There you're right. When Justin was there. Yep. Justin's last year. That's right.
So we at halftime, guys. Let's review some of the stuff we've seen. I have not seen Omar Norman Lott, so I don't have an evaluation on him. I've not seen him play just yet. Did you start to see the flashes of Omari Thomas once he got in the game? Did y'all see him flash? Because I did.
Omari Thomas is going to be a problem.
Yeah, he's just not
He
playing
didn't play enough, but the little I saw, golly.
He's a monster, man, and you can't block him one-on-one, and that was evident. Every time you saw him flash in the backfield, that was one dude trying to stop him, and they can't stop him.
I mean, I thought Tavondre Sweat was a problem when he was at Texas.
His arm length is just ridiculous.
Man,
God, look at those arms. Look at those arms. Like how you going, man? 6'4", 325 with them kind of arms?
Can't do nothing with it like that, man. Once he put that hand on you and he extends that arm.
It's over.
All you have to do is drive you back.
It's over.
Just imagine he gets that regiment from whatever NFL team draft him and give him the weight regiment and the physical, like having to run and all that, you know what I'm saying? And to get in shape, real shape for NFL play, that kid gonna be a beast.
All right, I agree. Also, I also seen this monster flash a couple of times during this game so far.
Yeah, who's number
Hey.
91 though?
We're gonna
He's
get to
been
Tyler.
44 is definitely that dude when it comes to edge rushers in the draft. I don't care what nobody say, so long as we're in the 4-3. I think this guy can translate to a 4-3, 3-4. You know, you can put him in a Bronco set. It don't matter. This dude can play football, man. And JT is almost calling him Tuli, because I was on that dude a couple years ago. But this dude Flash, man. Did you notice him, FFG?
Yes, I did. And I noticed that he benefited a lot from whoever 91 is, getting out there and getting the pressure, helping, especially in the stunts they ran. That kid was getting around, and he was just motoring up the middle, get to the quarterback.
We're gonna get to him in just a second, but just what you thought about JT.
Oh no, his effort and speed and agility was on display all first half. He was getting out on receivers. He was getting out on the run, which they didn't run the ball a lot, but he was all over the field from the defensive end perspective, and he was collapsing his side of the field.
Straight dog. This guy might be, I would just say, the most impressive player that I've seen so far on the field. Josh Simmons, even though he's wearing number 71 a year, he was 74 on the field, and he's been a stellar left tackle, straight lockdown on the left side. And Scrolls mentioned that he thought that Josh Simmons was the best offensive tackle in college right now, and he didn't do anything to disrupt that argument from Scrolls, man. He was locked down.
No, he was getting it. He was actually stonewalling his half of the field with consistency, and every time they ran their best pass rushers at them, and I only seen James Pierce once or twice try to get some, and he was shut the hell down.
Here, this next guy might be the second most impressive guy that I've seen on the field today, if not the number one guy. Tyleik Williams lived up to the billing so far in this first half. He's straight up, that burst of his straight up causes disruption in the front. Straight stud in the first half, man. Tyleik Williams has lived up to his reputation, man. He's a straight stud.
Yeah, because they couldn't run, and then when they couldn't run, he was collapsing the pocket, forcing the quarterback to go outside into the defensive end every time. Like he was running for his life, trying to get around the pressure.
So now's the time if you want to go bite on some steak, man, or something like that. Now's the time to do it.
Are you going to hold it down?
I got it, man. Don't worry about it. Everybody be here. Jack Sawyer is straight. Another one, man. He's been all over the field.
Oh, all over the field, right? That's what I'm saying. That kid's been motoring.
Man, Jack Sawyer is everything it says on this high motor. He's been versatile. He's been rushing the passer. He's been out in the flat. And as a defender, he's actually patrolled the middle of the field. I've seen a time or two. He's been everything that I said on this image. That motor definitely flashes, and you see his versatility since he's been out there on that field in this first half. Straight up animal, man. I love this football player.
And he's not just really a defensive end. He is versatile. And that's what I can say about what he's done. He's dropped back in pass plays. He's gone out on routes to the short side to cover running backs. He's done it all to shut down their ability and allow his linebackers and stuff to scrape around and make tackles.
Scrolls wants to know where you got your tomahawk from.
Oh, Texas Roadhouse, baby.
Oh, man, what kind of job is that, man? You make your own tomahawks, man. I don't buy steaks from nobody.
I got a prime cut, Texas Roadhouse. They pretty decent. I got everything I wanted for $40. I'm good. I got steak, smothered in onions and mushrooms I got
Man,
loaded
go-
mash. I got a salad, and I got shrimp for $40. I'm
Man,
good.
Go and eat your little wheat steak, and from now on,
My
go and
steak
bake
is
your
my
own.
steak
Watch
is
on
like
the
this
grill.
though. It ain't weak. I can beat
Do
you
like
to death with
a
it.
real man. Do like a real man. Make your own damn steak on the grill, man. Do it the right way with some
Hey,
beers and put your and flip
Again,
it over.
you
And flip
forgot
it over.
Minnesota.
Hey, Hey,
There's a-
FFG, and you don't use no forks to flip it over. You use your hands like real man do. You just flip it on over.
Okay. You come out to Minnesota and you act like that now and see what you do. When it's 8 inches of snow on the ground, you trying to glide the grill. Get the
Hey, Crimson said you got them the dried steaks in town. Man, no way that's relentless, man.
I get my steak right from Montana. I don't know about y'all where you live. I get it right here in Colorado, Montana. I live up north, baby, where the steak come from. Y'all live in the places where it got to be imported.
Whatever, man. I'm with you, Scrolls, man. He weak. He letting teenagers make the steak. Real men make their own stuff, man. What you do about it?
Okay.
Weak, man.
Nobody I'm
about
eating good tonight, and y'all gonna be over there eating bologna sandwiches, talking smack.
I got some ribeyes downstairs now. I can throw one on if I want to. I got one.
You finna go outside and grill it up right now?
I'll do it in a minute.
Okay. I'm gonna see with your gloves on and your charcoal and get busy.
Man, dude, my grill is right outside my man cave. All I gotta do is step outside, man. My sack be cold a little bit, but I'll be all right.
I need to know the particulars, bro.
Hey, it ain't no problem. I grill in the blizzard. I don't care. If I want that thing bad enough, depending on what I want.
Mother, you know what? Because you can't come out here and talk that barbecue in the blizzard. Because you used to Chicago blizzard. You ain't used to the Minnesota blizzard. I swear to God.
I guess
out here. I got a barrel grill. I'll allow you to come and grill my garage where it's nice and warm. I'll put the heater on for you. And I guarantee you wouldn't be running the house every 5 minutes because you wouldn't be able to stand it.
Whatever, man. You don't know how I get down, man.
Okay.
Hey,
you don't know what it's like living 0 degrees.
He says no.
Y'all don't live in that. I live in 0 degrees all the time.
You can't yell over everybody. He says no FFG. I'm up north. He said where we can grill outside all year round. Just made burgers a couple of hours ago. Man, everybody ain't scared of the cold.
Man. Up north is where?
I'm just saying everybody ain't scared.
I'm just asking. Up north is where in the country?
The cold is no obstacle to me. The cold, if I want a steak, FFG, the cold is no barrier. I'm gonna go out there and fire that grill up. But I bet you I ain't going to buy now.
What? You didn't go to the store?
I don't buy steaks elsewhere. I don't. I make my own stuff.
So you got a butchery out back?
Dude, I do not buy steaks outside. I make my own steaks at home.
Wait, as I was saying, you got a cow that you chopping them off of?
How you want to take it to a whole level?
How you rolling? Because I would ask you to send me some.
Yeah, you lazy, man. You lazy.
Oh, he said Seattle. Get the you don't nowhere close to the cold. Shut up. Shut up. I don't want to hear that. You don't know what cold zero is like. I'm talking about Crimson.
Go eat your weak tomahawk, man.
Yeah, he can live. I grew up in Washington. It ain't cold. It ain't nowhere close to this cold. Come on, man. I'm sorry. I'm telling you, I still got 7 inches of snow outside my house. Can anybody y'all say that? Anybody on this broadcast say that? You got 7 inches of snow outside your door right now.
I got a broom. I got everything I need.
A broom? You gonna broom up 7 inches of snow off your whole property?
I'm talking about my grill. All I need is some space to open that grill up, put some coals in there, put the lighter fluid on and fire that thing up. And let them coals get red. That's it. I'm gonna sit in the house and wait.
And below,
and I'll tell you what else to do. So I'm gonna give you a little tip. When them things get hot, right before you put that grill back on top of there, cut up a whole onion and throw them all across them red coals before you throw your steak on it. cut up a whole onion, throw it, all that stuff in there, and then throw your steak on there.
How are you gonna
That's
get your
what you do.
coals? I just want to know how you gonna get your coals hot. Where you gonna heat them up at?
Dude, the coals are gonna get hot. The coals gonna get hot.
Inside the grill.
That's the easiest thing. That's the easiest thing.
Okay. I know you live in Chicago, and I understand that you think every place is the same. It ain't.
Dog, I have done this in blizzards before, just to prove a point, just to make a point. Mom's talking about, Cat's talking about, you ain't finna do. I went right out there and fired that thing up, and that stuff was good.
What was the temperature outside? That's all I'm asking you.
It's probably like I ain't gonna lie to you. At that time, I think it's like 8 degrees. It's probably like a negative 12, 13 or something like that. Wind chill. It was cold. It was real cold.
So you had the grill open?
I had that thing open, yeah.
Okay, so you have something over the top. Block the wind.
I'm gonna tell you. I'll tell you what I do. I'll tell you what I do. When it comes to steaks, what I do is I go out there and I fire that thing up, and I put a whole bunch of. You got to get some wood down in there, and something that's gonna keep burning. You know, as you going. You know what I mean. You can put a little wood, some little shrubbery in there. I got some good trees around my house, some maple trees, sugar maple trees, and make the meat taste good. But you let that wood burn off, and it's gonna keep your coals hot. And once some coals get hot, you put that grill on there, you put them onions on there, and then you throw the grill on it. And then you bring them things. You're doing it open pit style. You're doing it open pit style. You do them things right over the fire. Right over the fire. And it won't let you down every time it comes off the right way. And it was freezing out there.
I'm just letting you know, I wouldn't even dare to go try to barbecue right now outside my house.
Oh man.
Now, unless I got a gas grill like most of the cats out here. They gas grill. I don't gas grill.
It ain't nothing. It's all about how to build a fire, man. Got to build a fire.
I used to I got hickory wood out in my garage.
Here's the difference. Do you got hickory wood chunks? Do you got chips, or do you got actual logs? But if you got the chips, that works better.
I got chunks. I got chunks.
So that's why that don't work well. You need chips. That's why that don't work well. You need chips, something that's going to give you a little bit more burn. You need a little more shrubbery than you do actual wood.
Well, we shall see.
I ain't gonna lie to y'all. That's one of my secret little passions. That's one of the things I'm almost as good at studying football players as damn grilling. I'm good at that.
I'm pretty good too, but I ain't trying to grill in this cold. I'm sorry.
I ain't got no problem with it. Petty, you know how we get down, man.
I ain't trying to be outside grilling. I'm trying not to be watching the meat. I'm sorry.
You know, Junior next door always got some gin in his back pocket or something. Something's gonna warm you up while you're out there. You're gonna be all right.
No, my boy next door he keep bourbon, but he got a pellet smoker, so I go over there sometimes.
Give me some Quavo.
Oh, so you a Southwest cat, huh?
Hey, that's why they call it nip around here, man. They call it nip. Why do they call it that? Because you need something when it's cold to keep you warm. Some nip.
Yeah. Well, y'all cold and my cold is two different things. I'm gonna tell you, right?
Hey, Crimson, I put my burgers against anybody in the world. I actually won a contest when I was in Columbus, Ohio. Not Columbus, but in Atlanta, Georgia. I got invited to somebody spotted me in the parking lot and just like, hey man, I think you would do well to come to this festival. So over in Alpharetta, they was having this street festival for street food, and they was doing contests for appetizers and entrees. And I think my burger won in entrees. My burger won over like 50 taco trucks. Dudes is doing all kinds of stuff out there, ribs and all kinds of, grilled chicken and all kinds of stuff. My burgers won over all. I just knew one of them tacos was going to win. I just knew one of those tacos was going to win, but my burgers won. So be careful what you wish for, Crimson. Here we go.
Say here. He want to put. He want to put.
Go ahead, Petty. Petty just fell out for a second. I'm on my own. All right. So you say you like going against award winners, man? Hey, dude, I'll put my burger against anybody. Anybody. Because what I do to it is different. Just all the way different than anybody else and what they do. And I'm not saying that I'm like this. I would just say the taste of my burger is absolutely different than anybody else you can think of, man. I just made something different than anybody else has got out there. I'll just say that. I can believe it, Crimson. I believe it, Crimson. And trust me, when I tell you, I know some Italians that really, really get down, especially when it comes to a grill. They love them grills, man.
Hey, Crimson, I say you capping, Crimson. I don't think you can burn, bro. I say you capping.
Hey, do me a favor, Crimson. Why don't you do me a favor? You ain't got to put yourself on camera, but show us what you do. Put it on camera. Like put a video up and show what you do, and you know, just do that and send it to the email, man. Let's see. We might have to do that one of these days, man. Just have a cook-off with the No Maniacs.
Challenge. Nomad laying out a challenge. A challenge.
I ain't got no problems there. Hey, he said, Scroll says a spot out here called Slater's that does a 50-50 burger. Is half beef, half pork. I ate one of those when I was in Ackworth, Georgia. And it was pretty good, man. The mix between the beef and pork. Everybody says you shouldn't do it because it's like cross-contamination type thing, but I thought it was real good. Sausages are half beef, half pork. So why not?
Me, I'm 100% beef. I'm sorry. The swine to me is not divine. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I used to.
I'm sorry.
I ain't gonna lie to y'all and tell y'all I don't eat swine no more. I do eat swine. I'd stopped eating it for like 7 years.
Man, I've been like that, man, since I think late teens, early 20s. Yeah, it's been a while. I know it's definitely been close to 40 years for me. Or close to 30. I'm sorry, close to 30 for me. So yeah. I'm not a pork lover.
It's
not a pork lover.
Hold on. Let me get back to some of these guys, man. We need to be Tyleek Williams, man. One thing I didn't see was Lathan Ransom. He didn't really flash, but sometimes it's what you don't see with safeties. Most of the time, it's like when you're not seeing big explosive plays down the field, that's usually because safeties doing their job over top or underneath. You know what I mean?
His partner in crime did.
Who?
His partner in crime did.
Oh, yeah. Sonny?
Golly. Woo.
Hey, Crimson said he Italian, so pork is a staple. You know what? You know what, Crimson? I ain't gonna lie to you. When I was not eating pork and I was always looking for all these alternative turkey bacon and all this stuff, I found some beef bacon. And I was thinking, I was like, that's gonna be perfect. And it was delicious. And I was just like, you know what? This beef bacon greasier than the regular stuff, man. You ever eat beef bacon, Petty?
Beef bacon, nah. Turkey bacon, absolutely. But beef, nah.
I ate turkey bacon a little too much. I wore turkey bacon out. That beef bacon, you can find beef bacon, man, but it's good, man. It's like if you really miss a piece of real bacon, that beef bacon is a great substitute, bro. Try that. Look for it.
Beef bacon. Okay. Because I know I do what I normally do if I do breakfast. I'll fix some turkey links, turkey sausage links, some waffles.
I forgot
I'm
you
allergic.
got a sweet tooth, don't you?
No, I'm allergic to eggs. I do have a sweet tooth. But I'm trying to cut back on. That's my early New Year's resolution to cut back eating so much junk and sweets. But I do like some. I'll do some turkey links, some waffles. I don't put a lot of syrup on my waffles. Some orange juice or some Minute Maid fruit punch. And you talking about good eating, man? Good eating. And then like if I feel like it, you ever had you know what a homemade burger is, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so what I'll do is, but I have to be up to it. I'll get some ground beef. I'll let it thaw out. And what I'll do is I'll like make it into a ball and then flatten it out. And then I'll put a little Mrs. Dash, a little onion powder, garlic powder. Instead of putting the onion like on top of the burger, I'll chop up some onion and I'll put little onion, like little onion bits in the burger. And then, like I said, Mrs. Dash, onion, garlic powder, the onion bits, and then flatten it. It already be flattened out. Then I'll put it on the stove or grill, and grill or cook it up. You talking about good, and I know how to make everybody should know how to make homemade fries. I do homemade fries. I haven't done any in a long time, but I believe I haven't lost my touch. I believe I can still do homemade fries. Let's see. One thing I don't, because I don't eat it, I don't cook pork, but like homemade fries, homemade burgers, I can fry the hell out some chicken. I haven't made ribs in a long time. I know how to do ribs. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not no gourmet chef, but I'll survive if I'll survive. If I was on my own and wasn't married, I definitely would feed myself good. So,
Bro, I had to. I came to Atlanta in the food business. I got good at food, especially your finger foods and stuff like that, man. Stuff like burgers, and how they make the grilled pork chop sandwiches at Jewtown or at Jim's.
Yep.
I got
Maxwell.
good at that stuff, and that was in Atlanta. That's a novelty there. You know what I mean? So I knew what to do there. I was making Italian sausage with peppers and onions on it, that type of stuff. The pork chops with the onions and mustard. I was doing those sandwiches, man. It was a hit down there. And then, maybe one day out the week I'd do the rib tips, Chicago style with the sauce over the ribs with the fries on the bottom. You know what I mean? And hit down there, man. I was killing it down there.
And you say this was Atlanta?
In Atlanta.
Okay.
Now you go down there, it's Chicago food everywhere, Chicago people everywhere.
Oh yeah, they even got a Heroes down there. I don't know. I haven't heard glowing reviews about it, but yeah, they got a Heroes down there now.
They had I left, they had a JJ's down there, JJ's Fish. And it was pretty good. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I talked to the manager and it was just like, man, everybody coming in here from around Chicago, and everybody like, I just wanted to come in here and make sure it tastes the same. Everybody wanted to make sure it tastes like he's like, man, we got the same cooks that we had in Chicago. They brought some of the same people that cook up on the south side down there to Atlanta to cook, and it's just the same. It was it.
Okay.
So, like, hey, Crimson, I can't say you saying something in this chat right here that I can't speak to, man, because I got a little secret when it comes to brines and stuff like that, man. But pickle is one of them. I got a lot of brines and marinade recipes and stuff that I use for different stuff, man. There's so many different things you got in your refrigerator that you can use for a marinade to make something taste better for a piece of meat or something like that. So many things you just right over when you look in your refrigerator. It's, people don't be thinking about it.
For my ribs, I can't speak to it either. But for my ribs, it was a certain sauce I used to use, and unfortunately, the store I would get it from, unfortunately, they discontinued it. But it was a certain sauce I used for my ribs, and it was like it's certain ingredients I would put in my sauce and whip it up. Get like I forgot what you call those things. Not a spatula, but it looked like a
whisk.
I forgot what you call it. What you say, no man? The who?
A whisk.
Yeah, there you go. A whisk. I use my whisk and I whip it up real good and get it just right. And then, after my ribs were done, I would do them. Either I would put the sauce on and put the ribs in, and that's what I would mostly do. But sometimes I would cook the ribs and make my sauce separate and wait for the ribs to get done, and then take the sauce and not overdo it, but not quite Chicago style. But I would take the sauce, and have a little brush and brush the sauce across the ribs, man. It came out. They used to come out just a hit. Just about. I can only recall one time where I made them like that and didn't like them. And I think I cooked them. I think I grilled them a little too long, but they yeah. But 9 times out of 10, that to Kirsten's point about that brine or brain, yeah, I know about the brain.
I'm tripping off. I don't doubt Crimson whatsoever. He said Crimson is a white dude and he got relatives from the South. I used to sleep on white dudes from the South or white people from the South until I moved down to the South and realized them motherfuckers can cook down there, man. He like, man,
they feed you. They'll definitely feed you.
I was like, this is real, man. I got down there and I learned a whole different. I look at the South differently now, just based off of that. But you talking about cooking some ribs. What I did, I got this big old. I got a big smoker out in my backyard. I got like 4 smokers, but the real big one, when I really got to cook a whole bunch for a whole bunch of people, when I'm doing ribs and stuff like that, dog, I go to the store and buy me a mop, and I cut that mop into basically arm length. So I basically cut the half of the mop off, the handle off, and I put some tape around the handle of it, make a little ball, and I get my marinade that all them ribs are marinated in, and I just sop up all that marinade and just constantly mop that thing. Just splash.
Yep. You can do it. Yep.
And man, people will pay me good money just to go out there on my smoker and fire up them ribs. Rib tips is what I like to do. He said he's not white, he's Italian. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's see if Tennessee can get it going. I think that is Dylan Sampson in the game. Yep, he finally in the game.
Nice run.
No, that's not Sampson. That's 18 Bishop.
I think I'm ahead of you.
Huh? Yeah,
I think I'm ahead.
I got YouTube TV. You're ahead of me.
Okay. I'll let you catch up.
The best tackle in this draft is not even coming out. Lance Hurd, number 53 for Tennessee.
I was about to say, you got to be talking about Lance Hurd.
He is a dog. I don't know why in the hell he would be going back to school. That's so disappointing because everybody's so talking about Will Campbell. I'm like, okay, let them have Will Campbell. We'll take him. But Connor Lee, I like him, but I just get tired of people talking about the same guy like he's the next thing coming to Jesus, and he ain't. There's other dudes.
Hey, Will Campbell's the dog. You know I'm an LSU boy. He a dog.
No, but you know, what I mean, it's not like if you don't get Will Campbell, the world's gonna blow up.
I agree because you still got Kelvin Banks. You got this kid. What's his name? 74. You got yeah, you got a few. You got my boy Jonah.
Yeah. You got my guy Connolly from Oregon. That's the next guy I'm gonna profile.
That's the guy. I really haven't been keeping up with Oregon like that. I'm gonna have to when they play on New Year's, I'm off. I'm definitely gonna have to pay attention.
He the best one I've seen so far.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Best one I've seen so far. He got it all. I'm talking about from the pass pro, the run set. That might be
has his feet.
I mean, he's just a straight athlete. He used to be a running back, man. The guy's like you. Even if he get wrong, he's athletic enough to get back right. And so it's just like his recovery, his ability to recover, because there's always going to be some dudes that got to move you ain't thinking about or do it at the wrong time. Can you recover from it and make the play? So he's got that ability in spades. I'm telling you, I think Connor's the best one.
Okay, so if he talking about him like that, then his anchor got to be on point, right?
His anchor ain't as good as some of these, but it's good enough.
It's good enough.
Yep.
So with the right coaching, he can become elite.
He's gonna be elite. He's gonna be elite. He had to run into a dog crap coach for him. Not you got to really be intentional about messing this cat up. That's how skilled he is.
Well, we got that now. we got dog water coaching now.
There go my boy Lathan Ransom.
Okay.
Yeah, I see him. Lathan Ransom.
I saw him. And guess who was right there with him?
JT.
No, Talib.
Oh.
Talib, while I think about Talib was trailing. Yeah, that was JT. JT forced him out and Lathan cleaned him up.
Set the edge. That's exactly how it's supposed to go.
He set the edge and JT cleaned him up. Or Lathan cleaned him up. I'm sorry.
That's the guy we need. That's the strong safety we need. You know, I love Jaquan Brisker, man, but you can't. You know,
you can't count on.
You can't play football, man. It wasn't built to last.
Yeah. He's too reckless.
Love him. I love that guy, man. Straight up. But the way he played football ain't meant to last forever. You know, not long at all.
No.
This is the dude. Hold on. This is the dude we need as far as safeties go, man. This kid right here, number 8, Lathan Ransom, 6'1", 200, perfectly built for the job. If it ain't Sonny Styles, I hope it's him. And both of them, I believe, are coming out. Sonny Styles and Lathan Ransom. But this is the football player you need, man, to shut down plays, man, and make plays. He's everything.
Here's my only question. Does he last to the 3rd round? Because I don't think so.
Quite frankly, depending on the team, it's quite a few teams out here with safety needs. I would say in another year he lasts to the 3rd round, but he don't get out the 2nd.
So that means that if you really want this kid, you would be taking him with your 2nd round pick.
I'm gonna get him. I think he's a team need. You gotta. I think you gotta have a left tackle. I think you gotta have a strong safety. I think you gotta have a guard in this draft. And you probably need to draft 2 guards. You know what I mean? And
so you going
2 guards, a left tackle, and definitely a safety on offense.
Are you going free agent center?
If you can draft him, you can draft him. But if you can find one, I don't know. I haven't looked at the upcoming free agents, or possible free agents at all. So I don't know what's going to be in the free agent market. But I think you also have to draft there. But also you got to remember, we grabbed Ricky Stromberg, who I thought was one of the better centers in the draft last year. He just got hurt.
We sure did. We sure did.
We can work on him, man. He's got everything you want. He's got everything you want, bro. He just
sure did.
It's about him, how he comes back off of that injury and what we can do, moving forward. But I think he's everything you need, bro. Everything you need. They answered that in getting Ricky Stromberg. They grabbed him off that practice squad.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely forgot all about Ricky Stromberg. Because Michael, the kid from Minnesota, that was he came out in the draft that the kid from Minnesota was in. I can't think of that kid's name. It's on the tip of my tongue. I know he went to Minnesota. Man, it's on the tip of my tongue. I can't think of his name right now.
Michael Smits.
Michael Smits. Then it was Ricky Stromberg. Let's see who else was in that draft.
I think Zach Frazier might have been in there, but he might have came out a year before.
He came out in this draft, this past draft.
That's Ricky Stromberg came out in this past draft.
He did? I thought it was the draft with Michael Smits.
I think he came out in this past draft.
Okay.
I might be wrong, but I believe he did.
Okay. And I'm gonna tell you something else that might be a need. That I think might very well be a need. You better, if like, I'm not saying draft, but before training camp, in my opinion, you better go get a veteran quarterback, a reliable backup. Because I don't think Tyson Bagent is going to be on this roster next season. I don't see it. I really think the Bears are going to trade him.
He should ask for one, because if I was him, I would.
Because he made it known in an episode of Hard Knocks that he doesn't want to be a career backup. Like, he wants to eventually start.
You just miss Amari Thomas, man. Woo!
Right in my mouth.
That's all good. They're gonna show a replay. He came with it.
Okay, yeah. I see it. There you go again, flashing.
They trying to put their foot down. Here we go. 2nd and 8, Ohio State and shotgun.
Yep.
Let's see what they do here. Ooh. You know what else you haven't seen since early in the game? James Pierce flash. You ain't seen nothing. I don't even know if James Pierce been in the game, but I haven't seen flash.
I ain't seen that either. That's what I'm saying. We haven't called his name all game.
Good throw.
They talking about that dude gonna be the number 1 defensive player off the board. You know, he ain't trying to risk it. He trying to get that biscuit.
Is it me, or they just keep getting cats the name Smith that's just killing people?
Ooh.
Ohio State.
Ooh, wee. Jeremiah Smith.
Yeah, Jackson Smith and Jigbas. I mean, a lot of Smiths up there.
I mean, when I say he got somebody just got, I mean, somebody is well done out there. Look at FLG in here sucking his teeth and everything live on camera and shit. Like we can't hear. Go get your damn dental floss or something, man.
Hey, man, I can't help the steak was that good.
Go get some dental floss or something, man.
That could be the shrimp. I don't know, man. I'm sorry. She got me some extra shrimp with it. I was like, oh, baby, I love you.
Jeremiah
They getting punished, though, on the outside.
That's a perfect. Yeah. I mean, that's a perfect. Yeah, perfect.
Definitely been cooked on the outside.
You can't throw that ball better than that. They worked on that a million times.
Yeah. And they better have one because that kid looked terrible against Michigan. I think I watched from the second half, the second quarter to the end, and he looked terrible against Michigan.
It was already there. Don't worry, Scrolls. Oh no, I'm just saying. But what would you think about these cats that's playing right now, looking for a deal or looking for to go to NFL, and they getting cooked on the outside? You think they money going up or down today?
Down.
Down.
Definitely going down.
That last play, you can't blame the coverage. You can't blame none of it. He just got
that was a hell of a throw. That was just, man. You know what I'm saying? There's no coverage for the perfect throw. There's no defense for the perfect throw.
He was there. It just was a perfect damn throw. Made him look bad.
Right, but that's 4. It ain't like it's 1 or 2. They've been getting beat all game with the same. So is it the coordinator? Is it the play calls? Or is it just the secondary people being out of position?
Well, I ain't finna let you just damage nobody's draft position.
No, I'm not damaging. I'm just saying, when you look at a game plan,
you want to drag somebody. I ain't letting you.
No, I ain't trying to drag nobody. I'm just wondering if these kids are battling for their opportunity, then you need to, at some point, you may have to just foul it, take the 15. The college, it ain't in spot of foul, right?
Number one is likely a underclassman or something. I doubt if he's an upperclassman. That's who just lost on that play.
I'm just wondering about who's getting abused and who's actually getting the hype on what you see in these games by their performance based on who's playing. You see what I'm saying? Or who they're playing against. If they're going to evaluate properly at the next level. Because they don't judge bowl games, right? They don't judge college playoffs. They don't judge none of that as part of their resume or anybody who's going into the NFL. Quarterbacks, receivers, running backs, linemen, nothing. And they just playing. They just out there, right? Because these games don't count.
Bro, you don't look at just one game and make any determination about nothing. You look at the body of work. You can highlight some plays and be like, you know what, this wasn't a good look. Like what one just did. You look at that. I just seen that replay again. He was in perfect coverage. He just got the perfect throw. You ain't gonna judge him because of that.
I'm not judging him because of that. But
it's what it was. You're gonna get beat. You're gonna lose some. You're gonna win some in football.
Oh, always. Now I'm looking at the coaching because they're looking at all these coaches coming from the college ranks to be professional defensive back coach, defensive line coach, defensive coordinators. Because that's what a lot of these teams have been doing, because a lot of them guys have been going up and down, right? They've been going back and forth, right? To show how skilled they are at calling coverages and all this kind of stuff, right? And if you've been getting beat by the same thing all day, what does that say about you as the defensive coordinator?
Yeah.
Or the defensive back coach? That's what I'm evaluating right now, because we got to look at all that.
It's neither here nor there to me, because ain't one of these college coaches going to be on the Bears.
No, but who's going to be on the staff? Because if we have to switch coaches,
not a one of them. Not a one of them. That's a waste of good energy right there. Watching that.
I look at everything. Maybe I'm just too inquisitive because I want to know. Like, we have a lot of options open. You know what I mean? So maybe we maybe want to look at some of those options in later episodes on who we see that's actually doing something in college or that translates to the program or how they're calling defense or offense that could be a quality piece on the staff that we're going to probably
Good
get.
move. Good move. Good move. Hey, just mute your mic when you gotta suck your teeth, bro. Good move. Nice. Here we go. It's 1st and 10. Come on, fight back, Tennessee. Let's do this, man. Play action. Okay, Tennessee. They just Ohio State has outclassed them so far. So far. But boy, oh boy, this Tennessee got some big dudes in that front.
Is it me or do they look like they played defeated football?
I wouldn't quite say defeated.
Nah. I think
wouldn't say
Ohio State sees that opportunity, took the energy, and they ain't never been able to get it back. That's how football games go.
Right. I just think Ohio State is a little too much for them. And then to your point, when you were talking about the effect of the cold, Tennessee's not used to playing in that type of weather.
I really don't think. I think that's a major factor in this game.
Here we go. 3rd and 4. Back to throw it. Make something. Oh, good hand. Who got hands on that? Number 0. Man. I'm looking at 76 in here. Spraggins. Javonte Spraggins. He's holding up pretty good so far. I haven't seen a whole lot that I don't like. And that is let me pull him back up. Let me see if we got him here. It's not him. Nope, not him. He's been holding up. This guy right here, the right guard for Tennessee, he's been holding up halfway decent. He's been looking good so far. But I think he's one of those. He's going to be one of those guys on the next level that got plugged in and played right away and was good. And when you're good in the SEC, you stand a real high chance to really perform on the next level because you can face the stiffest competition there is, and ain't nothing left for you but
football.
Yeah.
Best conference in college football. That's what I'm saying. For this draft, polls should be looking at the Big Ten and the SEC for the trenches.
I know it do get cold in Tennessee. I know that for a fact. I don't know why people don't think it get cold. It get cold down there.
Oh, I ain't saying it don't.
Does it get Chicago and Indianapolis cold? That's the question.
Yeah, they used to the humidity too. They used to the brisk cold. A big difference. Cold and humidity cold.
Hold on. Let me holler at 0. Jackson from Ohio State, the O lineman. I don't know that I have a Jackson on here. Let me get this down. Let me look. Hold on for a second. Give me a second. I'll look.
Excuse me.
Share my screen. All right. Here we go. All right. Let me back this up. Jackson, offensive line. Let me see.
For Ohio State or Tennessee?
He said Ohio State, didn't he?
Yep.
Did he? Ohio State?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's talking about Julian Jackson.
Julian Goins Jackson.
He's a guard.
315 junior.
I haven't noticed him. I have to check him out, man. I didn't notice. He didn't really stand out to me on tape, or I'd have done something on him. But 6'1", 315. That's about 6'1", 6'2". Those are good sizes for a guard. 6'1", there people will say he's a little short and a little light at 315. But I don't know if he's coming out or not, bro.
But that's just short. He's short as far as he may have some long arms, but he would have great technique.
Oh damn! I'm supposed to have this up on the screen. Excuse me.
Has this been updated?
Hold up, man. Let me get this up on the screen. Hold on. We've been so busy talking and laughing and carrying on. I ain't been paying attention to what we need to be doing.
It's been a Q in the building.
Smitty.
All right, there we go. There we go. My fault, everybody. I've been slipping. That was supposed to have been up there at the very beginning. For all the people who can't see the actual game, you know, hopefully this graphic helps y'all out, man. It's a live graphic. Who'd you hear to say that Poles might go after Julian Jackson? That dude's pretty light.
If Poles do that, he really in trouble.
I don't know, man. I'll have to study him. I ain't gonna make no judgments about him until I study him. We'll see. All right, 2nd and 6.
And Swifty, okay. He said Swifty.
Ooh. Nice run.
He said Swifty said that Poles likes the kid Jackson.
Yeah, that's what he said with the chat. He put in the chat. He said Swifty.
I don't know how he would know that.
They got some really good blocking.
That don't sound like something Swifty would say. Because that kid, from the few videos, it seems like to me, from the videos that I've seen from Swifty, it seems like he likes your bigger guards and like your bigger offensive lineman. And this kid look like he's not that much bigger than Bryson Caron.
Julian Jackson ain't even out there right now.
Just from what was he 6'2", 315?
They just manhandle him up front.
And they have one of the best recruiting classes out there. They have been accumulating this offensive line for a couple of 2-3 years, man.
Every year.
It is no surprise to me that they out here dominant up front. But Tennessee would, if everybody that they had was out there and they were fully everybody was on the field, it'd be a contest.
Hey, your boy in the game, though, man.
Who?
Lot. He on that last play. He flashed on that last play.
I didn't even see him. Norman Lott.
55.
You sure it was 55? Defensive tackle. Yeah, he was on the line of scrimmage.
I see James Pierce finally out there.
Now who's down? Number 10. What the hell is that?
Talking about them butter burgers at Culver's. That's big. Elijah Simmons, man. He been busted up this whole game.
Yeah. Oh, the same. Oh, okay. Same cat, huh?
I know. AFFG, he is on 5. They got the graphic. Since 2021. When did Justin came out in 21, right?
20.
He came out in 20?
Yeah.
I thought it was 21.
So this would be 4 seasons, no, 2020, because this would be his 4th season or 5th season playing, because we traded him.
Hey, Scrolls, that's why you got to get good at
21. You're right, 21. This is his 4th season. We traded him.
Scrolls, that's why you got to get good at making your own stuff, man. I had to do that, man. You go. Like I
Yeah,
had to
because
go.
the reason I asked is, oh, sorry, no, man.
No, go ahead, man.
It's 21.
No, I was just gonna say the reason I asked because they put the graphic up since 2021. He's on 5 against Michigan.
Right. Because Justin Fields left. Because he went to the pros. Right. That's what I'm saying. Since Justin Fields left, they ain't won.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
And he dominated them. This is that part.
Scrolls, I had to move to Columbus, Ohio, and realize what a big food desert that place was. And you know, when you come up around here, dog, it's like I know people that come here every year and can't get it. I mean, people will move here. Like Chicago is the summertime destination, city. Yes, this is where you want to be at if you like food and shit like that, man. Excuse me. But I know people that have moved here based on the food.
Just to eat.
Based on the food. That's how dynamic and good it is.
I can tell you right now, nobody ever moves here to eat. In Minnesota. Trust me. I can't wait to leave this. This is the worst food town in America.
Around here, you don't know how good it is, and like you take it for granted until you leave. And once you move away for a little while and you're gone for a few years, and you're like, hold up, I can't find this, I can't find that, can't find good food. I mean, it was bad. Columbus, Ohio is probably the worst food desert I ever been to. It's horrible, man. It's bad.
Wow.
That's why I love Vegas.
Wow.
Vegas was easy to find great food. Everywhere in town, in 15, 20 minutes, you can get to any best food you want in the world. That's why people don't leave Vegas. Just eat good all the time.
You can find a little bit of everywhere in Vegas. That's the beautiful thing about it. You can find Chicago, you can find New York, you can find South Carolina. You can find anything.
How much Crimson?
You can find anything in Vegas, man. It's represented there. I got good Chicago food. I got good. I found my girlfriend from Brooklyn, New York. We found good New York food.
No, you can eat good out here. Oh, well, out there. Can't say out here because if you ain't eating casserole and stuff, you ain't eating.
Gotta eat casserole.
That's why I cook all the time. You hear me? I talk to you all the time. What I tell you, no man, I'll be cooking, right?
You better.
Because I don't trust these cats.
They eat green bean casserole every night. I bet I'm gonna learn how to cook.
No, they just tater tot casserole. They call it a hot dish. See, look, if you ain't from here, you don't know about living up here in the cold where polar bears be chilling. They call it a hot dish.
Well, y'all need a hot dish. As cold as you say it is up there, you gotta learn how to eat.
But that's what they know. That's all they know. And it's bland as hell. Ain't no salt, no pepper. It's just ridiculous, bro. Y'all.
Damn, they got Portillo's. They got Portillo's and Harold's in LA. I ain't know that.
You ain't know that?
I never know that.
Harold's yeah. They want that real money. They don't want this BS money out here because people don't know the difference. They think fried chicken is fried chicken. They don't know about no Southern fried chicken. Come on, man. I'm telling you, every hamburger other than a Juicy Lucy is the same hamburger.
Scrolls, what you know about Jimmy's Red Hots? What you know about that?
Well, I know about Red Hots.
Damn.
I know about Jewtown Polish. See, that one people don't even know. Like back in the day, that was my joy. When I used to go to Chicago, from East St. Louis to go visit my cousins, we used to go to Jewtown. Eat good all the time. Get a couple T-shirts, you know what I'm saying? Some khaki shorts, and be kicking it.
Checkers.
Tell me I'm wrong.
So hey, Scrolls
Nah,
is
you
one
ain't wrong.
of us. I know y'all argue all the time, Petty, but Scrolls is one of us. That mother, he didn't ate all that
I know.
stuff.
I know he is. I know he is. I'm just messing with him. I'm just giving him a hard time because he always think I'm trying to talk about Caleb, and I keep telling him I love him. He just got some stuff to work on.
Man, the food, the pizza though, man.
The pasta.
Ooh. Like that's the first thing that you miss when you get away from here. That's the first thing you're gonna miss, getting you a good pizza, man. Like the pizza is, I don't know what these folks be thinking other places, man. I really don't.
No, man. I told you numerous times the pizza place that her family go to up the street, the pizza, they cut it in the back, and you got to fork it off just to get the cheese.
This boy over here putting up Marvin numbers. 6 catches, 100. Not to cut y'all.
Not
to cut y'all off.
Dog. This ain't even funny no more. It's not even real. I'm just being honest.
FFG, this boy Jeremiah Smith got 6 catches, 103 yards, and 2 touchdowns. This boy over here playing, he out there looking like Marvin.
Dude, and you think they miss cats? You think Ohio State be missing people? Go ahead, go to the NFL. We got 3 cats waiting to take your job. Jackson Smith-Njigba, Garrett Wilson. Name a cat. Olave.
Hold on. Slow up.
All the cats is in the NFL right now.
Slow down, bro.
Somebody's waiting in the wings.
Slow down. I gotta address this, man. Scroll just said the thing. I can imagine this is real. That the smell of It is.
Hey, you are a guy for this comment. Go.
Damn.
Go.
That's a
comment. You ever said
go comment.
Greatest of all
go
time.
Comment.
Hey, scroll bow down, brother, because that'll help.
Because that's real, bro.
Save you.
Man, go comment. Go comment.
But you have some onions and some mustard,
bro.
All the fixings, man.
That stuff. A Polish from up there is that strong smelling when you put it in your car. I'm talking about the mixture of the onions, the sausage, and the peppers. I mean, it is that powerful, intense. It just sticks to everything in there. And so when you roll out the window, I don't care what you've been doing. That's all you're gonna smell.
Yep. Hey, that would save your life.
Facts.
Look at that push. Look at that. They just caving in the whole side. Look at this. Man, hat on hat, man on man.
Look at that.
Wow. All up in
that's
there.
Just smash football. That's just smash football.
That's what
and this game is cold
right here.
Hey, Scrolls, I'll tell you something. I'll tell you something. I figured out what sausage brand they use. I ain't gonna tell nobody, but I can get them. I can get them anytime I want to. I can make them just like that at the house. I know the pepper brand and everything. All of it is Vienna beef. All of it.
That's like we talking about McDonald's used for McNuggets back in the day.
I think people don't know too, man. Them fries they make that come with it is elite.
Yeah. Yeah. You talking about with the Maxwell Polish?
Yeah. It's elite.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh man. I can't tell you, boy, how many times I be like out with my boy, like be out kicking him, boy, and be boy hit Maxwell's get one of them polishes and them fries, bro. Hit.
All you gotta do is just know Vienna. Just get Vienna. But you can't just like Vienna. You don't find the regular Vienna Polish that they use on Maxwell Street in the grocery store. You're gonna have to get a case of them and you got to find a restaurant owner or somebody that that has that kind of license that can order those. You ain't gonna find them in a grocery store. So I know somebody that owns a restaurant that can order me in case, and I just package them up, store them in the freezer. But that's all you gotta do is just grill them together with the onions, get the right peppers, sport peppers to go with it. They used to give you a bunch of little bitty sport peppers. Now they give you a big sport pepper, and that thing is hot. That's all you got to do is just get a restaurant owner to get you to order a case or two of them, man, and bag them up and put them in your freezer.
Hey, no man, you remember Checkers?
Oh yeah.
No, Checkers and Rally's still around. What you talking about, bro? You ain't been in the West Coast lately, huh? Checkers and Rally's still pumping.
Parker House.
Only Checkers I know about.
What you know about
only
Big
Checkers
Gilbert?
Man, come on now, boy. Checkers was my go-to in my teens. Checkers, boy, it was back then. They call it a champ burger. They call it a champ, boy. That was my go-to.
Hey,
back when I was in school, my go-to.
They didn't escalate it. I'm gonna tell you right now, Petty. They done hooked it up. That Big Buford, no joke. And fries, because they Checkers and Rally's the same thing.
Ooh,
yeah, I know.
Jack Sawyer, boy.
They the same thing, brother. And
yes, sir.
Checkers and Rally's, because I used to live in Vegas. We had both. They had Whataburger and all that. You know what I'm saying? Way back in the day. But they still got Checkers in Vegas. And that Big Buford, it's a super duper double burger with bacon and cheese and lettuce, tomato, red onion, and ooh.
All that, yeah.
Yo, man, it's and they still sell it for like $7. Straight up, just a burger.
I just gave y'all what it is in the chat. That's all you got to do. Just go ask for Vienna beef Polish in particular. So you can. Their Vienna beef has all kinds of different sausages they sell, you know, different kinds, but you got to ask for Vienna beef Polish in particular.
Wait, where though? At the grocery store or at the?
You gotta have somebody that has a business license to order.
Oh, okay, that's what I'm asking. That's why I want to know, because I live out here in cow country. I'm trying to. You know me. I will hook up a sausage.
Man, there's some good ones out there. That Parker House that Sproles was talking about. I'll tell you one that gets slept on is them Earl Campbell's, boy.
Oh, what did I tell you? Did I tell you about Earl Campbell's?
Earl Campbell's, boy.
Earl Campbell's on the day. I've been eating it for 20 years in Vegas. Ooh, you know about some Earl Campbell's, boy. That Texas Rose was no joke when he came up with that company.
Them Earl Campbell's is different. My aunt.
Hey, Petty Murphy, if you like hot sausage, Earl Campbell, baby.
You say it's called Earl Campbell?
Earl Campbell's. Earl Campbell. They come in packs of 6 or 12. I'm telling you.
What, they hot Polish?
Hot sausages.
They ain't. Trust me. I know what you're gonna measure them against. You're gonna measure them against Scott Peterson. They close, but they ain't Scott Peterson.
I'm gonna tell you, Petty. I haven't had barbecue in Vegas in 20 years. That we have Earl Campbell's just for the fellas to eat while we barbecuing, because they that good.
Them boys is good, man. You're gonna be like surprised. You're gonna be like, holy shit, I've been going my whole life.
Football player Earl Campbell. Yep, this is brand name. Texas Rose.
A lot of people don't know about him.
I know people don't know about Earl Campbell's. They sell them in the grocery store. You can go pick them up.
That's why I'm saying. That's why I'm saying it live, man. A lot of people don't know about them. Man. Get them boys right there. Get them boys right there.
Earl Campbell's forever.
I'm a sausage connoisseur. I love and pause. You know, I do love me some Polish sausage, man, and I like all kinds of different.
It's more of a hot link than it is a Polish sausage. Earl Campbell.
Yeah, there's smoked sausage. There's Polish sausage. There's kielbasa. There's bratwurst and all the different. I like them all.
Right, but Earl Campbell is more of a hot link.
I love a bratwurst off the grill, man. Give me a good
You come out
Johnsonville
here,
beef.
I will hook you up with them. You can get any kind of bratwurst known to man out here at the grocery store because they make everything in house. I live in Minnesota. This is bratwurst country. Trust me when I tell you.
I know that's to be the truth. My
You
cousin,
get bacon
my-
and cheese.
one
You
of
get
my twin
jalapeno.
cousins-
You get whatever you want.
Listen, one of my twin cousins live up there, and she know how much I like them. So she be grabbing them when she might bring some down this Christmas, this season for New Year's or Christmas or something. Hopefully she'll bring me something down here. This is so I can try it. But she know I be on them things, man.
Yes, sir. I'm just telling you. I go to the grocery store like because I gotta feed her family, so we go get bratwurst, and we go get the already case, fresh made. You can go get any butcher shop or whatever, but they'll make you any. There's a store out here that only does bratwurst, and they have like 800 different options. You can get peanut butter and jelly bratwurst if you want it. I mean, they'll make you anything you want.
Hey, so I want to mention this too, man. So I don't know if you know what a charcuterie board is.
Yes, I do.
So charcuterie board, me and my girl, I was messing around with my cousins, man, and you know, they got into, you know, cigars and all the cognac and whiskeys and all that kind of stuff and turning into like a boys thing, right? So I'd be hanging out with them and we'd be just trying different whiskeys and different cognacs and stuff like that and getting cigars and trying all that stuff and turning into that kind of thing. I brought charcuterie board thing into it. And so I found a company online from Wisconsin called Cheese Brothers. So Cheese Brothers do all kinds of different cheese, and they also offer a variety of different sausages, summer sausage, and all that kind of stuff to go along with your charcuterie board. But yeah. I'm telling you, check out Cheese Brothers in Wisconsin. They got some, I'm telling you, some of that smoked aged cheddar they got there. Dog, your taste buds don't even know what it's in for. It's that good. Some of that stuff is really, really, really good, bro. Try that. Cheese Brothers in Wisconsin.
Okay, I live 15 minutes from Wisconsin, if that. And I can tell you, when I go to the grocery store, I like to buy my favorite cheese, but I can get any kind of cheese I want out here. There's more cheese in a grocery store than there is meat. Literally, straight up.
Like what Scrolls is saying, he says he loves cheddar. I like cheddar cheese. I like sharp cheddar cheese, as a matter of fact. But you have no idea how much better it can taste when it's really, really aged.
Yeah.
Like
you came out here.
Once your taste buds get a load of that, you're gonna be different, bro. Try. I'm telling you, look online, Cheese Brothers, and have you an order. They'll have you an order within a week.
It's not only that, Scrolls, but you can get cool stuff out here like bear sausage. Bear sausage, you think summer sausage is off the chain? Bear sausage will change your whole perspective on life, on what you think summer sausage and all them, you know, stuff you see on TV and in the grocery store. It's no joke. And when people make it, just straight up make it at their home or in a butchery shop, it's off the chain banging more than best thing you ever tasted in your life. Straight up.
You know what's good about it is I'm definitely lactose intolerant, but I love cheese. And it's like one of them things. It's like I know what could happen if I eat it. Like I ate everything that I had a platter. So the first time we got an order, I had them box me up pretty much everything that they made cheese wise, and I tasted it all. And we had a night up in here one night where we just ate so much damn cheese, and I just knew it was going to be a disaster the next day. I had not one problem with all that aged cheese. I don't know whether the fact that it was aged, and it was everything from, usually it's yellow cheese that really give me a problem. It was yellow cheese, white cheeses, all kinds of different smoked Gouda, you know, all kinds of stuff in there, man. And I ate all of it and didn't have no problem. So something about that aged cheese.
Well, you eating that processed crap. That's why.
Maybe.
But when you get real homemade cheese, it don't give you the same issues. Just like when you get homemade sausage, like when you go to a real butcher and they make you real sausage, like people like I was a kid, I was a bologna eating this fried bologna sandwich cat on the block because it was cheap and easy, eating government cheese on it, putting on some toast and some barbecue sauce and call it a meal. But you come out here or you go to other places, New Jersey, places East Coast, where they make real bologna, you'll be surprised how good bologna tastes when they actually make it right, where they don't give you just the crap scraps. You know what I'm saying? It's off the chain banging, and you will have a bologna sandwich that you can't believe that was the bologna you had as a kid because it ain't the same crap that you had as a kid.
I had a delicious smoked bologna sandwich when I was down in South Carolina one time. I was in Rock Hill, South Carolina. Never forget it. And I was just like, man, you ain't finna convince me to go buy no damn bologna sandwich, dog. I ain't buying no damn bologna sandwich from nobody. It's bologna. I ain't buying that from nobody. And one of my guys was just like, man, F it, man. I'm gonna just buy it for you. Just taste it, bro. And so he bought the thing. Man, that thing was special. When I tell you it was special, I'm just like, hold up. It was thick as the palm of your hand on the side. But it was so good. It was so good, man. That's one of the things I lived my life and was just totally amazed by. You think you can't be surprised in life? That surprised me.
Crimson, now we're gonna go back to Jersey. But he's right. Elk sausage is really good too, though. I mean, there's just like some of the best tacos I ever had was venison tacos in my life. And I had it here in Minnesota. Y'all don't even know. I've had all the best tacos. I lived in Southwest. I lived in Vegas for 20 years.
Hold on. Cricket Commish, man. You know, that's why we're in here talking about food, because it's such the beat down is thorough, man. You know what I mean? It's just like this is the best thing we can do is how chop it up about some food. You know, that's our go-to around here. We talk about food and drink and stuff around here. And we need to just make a show all about that, man, because we have fun when we talk about that kind of stuff.
This game is just Tennessee is getting worn down by the cold. It's not that they can't run their offense or their defense is terrible. It's that they're running to an environment they're not used to, and they're getting blitzed.
Look, hey, Teddy, look, he won't let that argument go for nothing. He's gonna start it again.
No, I'm just telling you, they're getting pushed out of the way because they're adrenaline is
don't
not
go
up.
with it. He want to argue about it. I'm not arguing his ass about that, man. I'm not.
I didn't say he had to argue, but he got a point.
I ain't saying
Adrenaline is something in a game to have your blood pumping, to have you out there working your hardest, and that's true. You play football, Nomad.
I think it's a matter of the mind. That's it. That's all it is. It's just a matter of the mind, bro. I played in some Sub-Zero stuff before, and I just didn't let it affect me. You know, the ground was hard. It was like playing on a parking lot ground, but you can't let it affect you. You just got to go play.
Did you go to college and play in a warm weather place, or did you play in a cold weather place?
I played in cold.
Right. So you've been in cold your whole life. So you didn't have to go down to where you was sweating your ass off.
So hold on, man. Hold on, because you about to take off and I'm gonna slow you down.
No, but I'm just saying.
So in the reverse mindset. So when we went out to a real hot climate, a desert climate, the absolute same thing should have happened to me in the same way. So I should have shut down physically and mentally.
He gone.
Climate. Nah, it never happened. It never happened. It never did.
So you didn't feel any fatigue or nothing. It was just like playing in the cold. 100%.
Just have to hydrate a little bit more. That's it.
But you didn't feel no ill effects of playing in a much warmer climate that your body wasn't used to on a daily basis.
None. Absolutely none.
Maybe that's just you, but most people feel that effect.
Like I said,
being
it's a
honest.
mind thing, brother. It's been some bad games, man. And we sitting here covering this stuff live, and we gotta, we've seen some good stuff because we here to watch prospects, Crooked. We're here to watch prospects
Right,
and see
but if you look
individual players play. It's not about the game for me anyway. For whoever else it might be, it's about the prospects and who we can potentially get in the draft, and that's the whole purpose of the show. For us.
One thing I wanted to bring up earlier, because I watched the Notre Dame and Indiana game from start to finish, and Indiana had some hogs up front. They pushed Notre Dame out the way in a lot of those scenarios, but they came downhill and played downhill where they had more defenders than they had offensive linemen. But in some of them plays, they open up super gaps. So I would look at Indiana as far as having some cats that would come out in the NFL or potential prospects, because they were moving cats, literally moving cats on a regular basis.
Yeah, I didn't watch a lot of these. I ain't watched none of these games so far because of I just know that some of these matchups is mismatches, and I just know it from I can look at some games on the surface and I'll be like, oh, okay, what are they playing? And who's playing in this game? I know right away, but this is strictly about looking at prospects. This ain't about watching the contest. It's about the prospects.
Right. So we don't get to see the prospects, and that kind of negates a little bit of our options, right?
Hold on, let me answer Crooked Commish. She wants to know who stood out. And I'm gonna hook you up. This guy he's number 74 on Ohio State's offensive line. He definitely stood out. Josh Simmons definitely stood out.
Yep.
JT
44.
JT definitely stood out.
Yep.
Let me see. Omari Thomas for Tennessee definitely stood out.
Jack Sawyer stood out.
Sonny Styles.
I ain't got an image for Sonny Styles, but Tyreek definitely been flashing all game.
Latham Ransom stood out.
Latham Ransom. We'll show him. I'll pull him up tomorrow. We got a show tomorrow, and we got post game. We got all that stuff tomorrow. Pre-game, live watch, and post game tomorrow. So make sure you guys show up for that. So anybody that wants to know, I'll pull this stuff back up. But all these guys definitely shine. You know who ain't shine? The most talked about player in college football on defense right now. He ain't showed nothing. But this is just one game. Let me see. Actually, Tennessee's left tackle has been pretty decent. And the guard at Tennessee, Javonte Spraggins, he's been pretty decent too. So that's about it, man. Those are the guys that we've been, studying out here, man. Most of them showed up. Except for Dylan Sampson. He just haven't played much. It's like he was hurt or something. And James Pierce, man, he just hadn't done nothing the whole game.
Right. I mean, for your star, number one, touted defensive player not to show up. I mean, what does that say about his playing in the game status?
It ain't gonna mean nothing, bro. It ain't gonna mean nothing. It ain't gonna mean what you think.
10 is ass.
He ain't gonna drop in the draft or nothing like that. They're gonna draft him early. But hey, y'all hold it down for a second. Let me pop out right quick. Y'all good?
Yeah, Tennessee got the ball. 2nd and 10 from the 24.5. Drop back. Oh, fumble, Ruski. Tennessee recovers at the 18. Great off the edge. Number 44. Tuiamalola.
JT.
Got him. It was almost caught by the offensive lineman. Look at that. He almost snagged it out the air. That was a hell of a heads-up play because he got beat so bad. Damn, 0 sacks? That's a shame. So they didn't get to him at all. And now they're going to just rush 4. And he still got inside. Stepped up in the pocket. Missed time to throw. Behind the wide receiver, number 17. 4th and 18. Punt again. This is just a beat down Central. They're getting beat with 4 and 5. They're getting killed.
Yep.
I'm just gotta say this. Ohio State's pass rush is
a problem.
Again, today it is. Nicole, it's a problem. It's a problem. Like capital P.
But I can tell you this. If you think Dan Lanning is not watching this game, you crazy.
Hey,
You're gonna have something for that. You're gonna have something for that. You better believe it. You're gonna have something for that.
Well, Oregon got some big boys up there, though.
Yeah, that's why he gonna have something for that.
He gonna put power on these little cats. Excuse me.
Yep. Yep.
He gonna force them to come around. Power.
Terrible.
Go ahead, Petty.
I'm a little bit behind you. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, this has been an absolute beatdown. 42-10. Ohio State with about 9 minutes and some change left. It's been an absolute beatdown. So
the sad part is the only game that's even close that started out as a beatdown was Clemson.
Yep.
They got stalled at the goal line.
They couldn't stop the run.
Oh,
They
God.
They could not stop Jaden Blue and what's the other kid's name? Wisner.
Wisner was burning them.
Blue was burning. Ooh.
Yeah, but
Blue had
Wisner was the catalyst in that game. He started off tossing them up and never let up.
I'll say this: Blue's second touchdown, the one that sealed it. Guess who was the lead blocker?
Oh, I can't even think of his name right now. Oh, God.
Calvin Banks Jr. He was the lead blocker.
Petty Cat just photobombed.
I know. He like, okay, I'm ready for you to get off. Pay me some attention. Cancer. Definitely a cancer.
I just had to lock my cat out. I just had to lock my cat out because she'd do the same thing. She'd do the same thing to me. I had to lock her out. She is behind 2 doors. She ain't coming out here.
My girl's sleeping. I gotta worry about
it. What you talking about, Chris? Coming on one of your shows, or you talking to me? You asking me to come on the show? I don't know. Or you talking to one of these guys? I don't know.
This is the first time I've had the pleasure of seeing some of his comments. I don't think he's talking to me. He got to be talking to you, Nomad.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm definitely gonna come on one of your shows. It's just a matter of time. When you got the time set, and it's a good time to do it. I'm definitely coming on there. If it's about football, I'm your Huckleberry.
Oh, wait. Hey, no man, I want to hear what your boy Coach T think about this Bears season. I know he got, I know he got.
I ain't on Twitter no more. I ain't on Twitter no more, really. So I don't know what Coach T been talking about. I'm gonna have to holler at him, man.
I'm not on Twitter anymore either. I've been waiting to see if he drop a video, a quick pod, but he hasn't. I guess I know he got that coaching thing going on, and get life. But I'm definitely interested to hear from him.
I ain't heard nothing from Coach T in quite some time, man.
Me neither. Me neither.
I'm glad you said that. I'm gonna check on him. I ain't heard nothing, not a podcast. I ain't been on Twitter, so I don't know if he been saying anything, but I heard nothing.
Last thing I heard from Coach T is that Washington game, and that's when I was on Twitter. So
I'm definitely gonna check on my guy, man. That's not normal for him. He always got something to say, and he ain't said nothing.
Not a word.
I'm gonna check on him. I'm glad you brought that up. I'm finna take that note so I can check on him, man. Anybody else heard anything from Coach T in the chat? Because I ain't heard.
Man. I think he's been worried about his team, trying to make something. You know what I'm saying? Because I think college football season is over. So if he came back, he must be worried about life and things. Stuff happens.
I could say some stuff, but I'm not gonna say nothing because it's private stuff.
No, I mean, everybody got some things going on in life, man. I ain't mad at nobody for not.
No.
Every day.
This personal stuff he said to me that it don't surprise me that he's quiet for right now, but I'm just gonna check on him to make sure. It ain't nothing. It's just regular, human stuff.
Well, we all human, brother. So there's nothing wrong with
that. Yes, sir.
I mean, we all live the life, and we gotta take what comes to us. You know what I'm saying? So just be prepared. That's all I gotta say. As best you can. And if you look at this, it's not one lower seed that's upset an upper seed. Not one.
Hey,
Commish, got they behind kids.
Hey, Commish, I don't know how you want to set that up. If you want to do one with kids by himself, you want to do one with me by myself, or both of us, just let me know. Say something in the email or something, and we can go from there.
Ooh. Oh, hey, Commish, how's your fantasy team doing right now? Because I'm battling right now and trying to keep my spot, trying to get to the championship next weekend. Trying to get this money, baby. That's $1,400, fellas. Trying to get all my cash.
Yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad I don't play for money, man. Because
this is between friends, brother. It's high school teammates.
No, for whoever it is whoever it is. I'm deadly competitive, man. So I'm like you don't understand. I gotta win everything, bro. I can't even lose in a game of spades, boy. It's gonna be a problem. We're gonna have to fight or something.
So you control the deal. You control injuries.
We're gonna have to box. You can't beat me and then talk stuff. We're gonna have to box, man. We're going out in the yard, bro.
Well, that's your problem. That's your problem. If you
lost,
if you lost, you lost. I'm sorry. Stuff happens in life. He said we got the box. I got 8 clubs at hand. Come on, man.
I love winning so much that I hate losing that bad.
Hey, no man, save your partner bust your head, it's a problem.
Hey, I had many a time. My boys don't even want to play. They don't even like to compete against me, man. They was like, nah, man, that fool be ready to fight. I ain't fooling with me.
That's so sad. That's like you go to Vegas and you won't blame the machine for cheating you. That's some money.
Hey, FFG, that Green Bay game. If that was no man, he'd be ready to fight everybody. He's been ready to fight the other time. Made the defensive line.
I was down.
I don't win. I don't win. It's gonna be a problem, bro.
Oh, that's so sad, bro.
You've been ready to fight LaFleur.
You're right.
You've been fighting
when I lose, you can't talk to me for a little while, man. Just don't say nothing to me, man. Don't say nothing.
What you gonna beat up? You gonna be Ron Artest going to the stands and start fighting fans too?
I'm not like that. And Ron Artest,
okay,
I'm talking about something else.
End it right there. If you ain't finna go suck up everybody who is talking smack, then leave it alone.
I mean, what you talking about? I'll fight now. You know, anybody. You know what I mean? It don't matter who, but it's just not being crazy. Ron Artest is crazy.
Oh no, but him and Steven and them cats, Ben Wallace, they was up in there sucking bulls up. And man, what do you call it? Jeremiah was like, he's letting that cat on that brawl. That was the best punch I ever seen in my whole life. He slid in that.
Yeah, that was the what they call it, Mayhem at Palace.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Malice at the Palace.
Malice at the Palace. Oh, well, I'm just telling you.
The who at the Palace?
You ever seen your whole life? He slid him from like 18 feet away and knocked that fat dude out. And he was like, do like Mike Tyson punch out. He was like, do.
That man was a glass Joe.
Man, I got it bad. I had one of my uncles, man. He a bad loser. Like once I got big enough to beat him one-on-one hooping, he was ready to square up. He was ready to box. And I'm just like, man, for real. I was like, I had to fight him. My big I fought him and I won, but he wasn't gonna give. I was gonna have to show him that I can whoop him in order for him to back up off me. So that's where I got it from. I ain't gonna lie, I got it honest, man. You know, you lose. He been kicking my butt my whole life, you know what I'm saying? And I finally beat him. You know, when I got old enough and big enough, he wanted to fight. And you know, you learn from your predecessors, I guess. For the most
you learn from bullies, because that's what we grew up with, bullies. Because they didn't want to let you ever win. They wanted to show that they was better than you and hold you down until you had to prove that you was as good as them. And then when you won, they was cool. Then you was part of the team. That's all they wanted to see, what kind of heart you had.
You know what I think is dumb? You know what I think about that? You know what I think is dumb? Like the cats that used to get mad and want to fight because of cracking jokes. Like somebody get a good enough joke on you, now you want to fight because they laughing at you. Now, I think that's really dumb.
They sissy.
You know what I mean? Nah, I wouldn't call it that. Son, they embarrass us more than anything else.
Okay, well, if you can't speak
watch,
up,
watch that. Don't say that though, man. You can't say that.
Now, if you talk about somebody personally and you go into something that it's not, you know what I'm saying, to know everybody know, then yeah, that's a reason to fight. But if you don't talk about something everybody can see and know about you, then you a BIT. You know what I'm saying? Because
it's just
right. Because
different people. Hold on, Evan. Different people come from different range of being able to control their emotions, man. Like when I'm talking about me getting into a fight, if I lose, that's when I was like in my teenage years and 20s. I don't do that now. You know what I mean? But that's how I was made, man. I was built like that. If I lose, it's time to box. That's
so
it.
You must have been undefeated as a child because you must have to box all the
time.
I
don't lose, homeboy. I don't lose.
I'm talking about in life. In
life, I don't nobody whooping me, man.
That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about losing on the football field, in the classroom, everything about yourself. If you ain't lost, if you weren't the best student, I mean, come on. I can't live my life based on other people being better than me because ain't nobody always gonna be better.
You ain't gonna never out-talk me, bro. You ain't gonna never out-talk me. Number one. Number two is I got into many of fights in the locker room if we lost. Many of them. and I let him know if you don't get your S together, by the time we lose this game because of you, we boxing. And that was it had a domino effect in a way. And so it was like people knew that. People knew that about me. It's just like, man, if he challenged you and you don't step up to the challenge, he's gonna be ready to fight you. And so that had a good effect on a lot of dudes. And they stepped their game up.
Man, let me ask you this, Nomad. So funny you said that. So if you Tyrese Stevenson teammate after that, and y'all in the locker room after that Washington game, what you doing, bro?
To Tyreek?
Yeah.
What you doing?
I'm just gonna holler at him because I know he just unplugged for a few seconds.
No, really? He lost the
You
game?
just go, how?
You
No, man.
have a cup of coffee?
Hold on, man. You keep yelling at the camera, man. I can hear you, bro. He just, man, Tyreek just unplugged for a minute. I know Tyreek's a dog. And that's how I see Tyreek. And Tyreek, I'm gonna be like, man, you know, that was some stupid SHIT, bro. That was dumb. And that's gonna be the end of it. It ain't gonna be like, all right, we finna square up because you ain't taking care of your business. You came unplugged for a minute.
How that sound though? You was really boxing.
Different. Because you know Tyreek's Tyreek is a dog. But is Tyreek a dog or not? Is Tyreek a dog or not? Is Tyreek a dog or not?
Dog.
All right.
He ain't been a dog this season, but I get to him.
So you're gonna approach that knowing that I know you a dog and I ain't tripping off you, but you know you effed up on that one. That's it. I ain't gonna trip on him like that.
Why? Because y'all millionaires, or because he screwed up in a way that cost the team a playoff spot, all kind of glory and momentum going in the rest of the season? Where since that game we ain't won nothing,
bro. You think Tyreek Stevenson not making that play is the reason why?
No, I think him being off on the sideline talking smack, not being involved in the play, cost us that game. It ain't got nothing to do.
No, that's not how you just painted it. You made it seem like he's the reason why the season went down. That's not the reason.
I'm saying that's what killed the momentum of the team because we was finna win 3 games in a row, and if he wasn't up there mouthing off to the fans in another stadium, and he was on his job that he get paid for, and he was right there on point, that play would have never matriculated into being a Hail Mary where he had to run back and then he tipped the ball right to the dude who caught the ball instead of being right there on point.
I seen the same play you saw. I'm telling you that's not the reason why the season went down. That's just a particular incident.
No,
what happened afterwards, I think, is why the season went
down. Hey, Will bought it, and that's a damn shame. He called it in game 7 of the season. He said, when that Hail Mary went down, the Bears ain't gonna win another game. And so far, we ain't won another game. And regardless of what's transpired in all these games, the momentum and because after that, the next 2 games, they came out and played like crap. The team. We lost to Arizona and the Patriots at home. Well, we didn't show up as a team. It had nothing to do with that one particular player.
Hold on for a second, FFG. Just slow down. Hey, so Petty follows me on Twitter. And so I don't know if he responded to this, but you may or may not remember this, Petty, on Twitter. So that whole thing happened with Tyreek. And everybody was just like, hey, cut him, trade him, and all this kind of stuff. You know how people are on Twitter. And so I was just like, man, y'all tripping. I was like, so I said the worst thing that can happen is that they have a leadership council and a captain's group, and that all things legislatively, and this is how it's set up, goes through them first. The worst thing Flus could do is override what they say that Tyreek needs. What happens? He needs to happen to Tyreek. And so I believe that they decided that, you know, if it's coming through us, we can holler at Tyreek. We'll get him straight. He made a mistake and he messed up. And if y'all got to fine him, you fine him. That's what you do. But if anything other than that, I think you hurt the team. I'm pretty sure in that leadership group, that's what came out of it. And I said then on Twitter, if Flus overrides those guys and decides that he came to them late and had a predetermined answer to Tyreek Stevenson, and he just suspends him anyway or not start him, I said he's gonna lose the entire locker room. Did you see me say that on Twitter, Patty?
Yeah, I saw it. That was around the last time. I think you said that right after, if not right after, like maybe a day or two after the game. I believe it was right after the game you had said that. And Flus did exactly what you said he shouldn't do, which what he did was stupid, in my opinion, because you're killing the kids' like confidence. Two, like you said, I think at that point when he did that, that's when he lost the locker room, because you could tell that in that Arizona game, you could tell that they had quit. That's when they had quit on him.
Yeah.
That Arizona game, that's when it started, like where they just didn't show up. And then
next game,
they didn't show up. Green Bay, Minnesota, and Detroit, those three middle games, they showed up, but of course, Flus shit the bed. And
you know what, Petty? You know what happened? And so people, I can remember people on Twitter be like, "Oh no, we need discipline," and everybody want to see this punitive reaction from Flus. And I'm just like, I don't know what y'all think this is, but inside a locker room, there's politics, man. There's politics, and things need to go according to plan. How you set it up is how it needs to play out. If you override your leadership, you in trouble. You might have had that locker room that ran through they might not really feel you 100%. They're gonna roll with you because they gave their word that they would. But if you override them and be like, you know what, I'm gonna listen to the outside noise, the media, and this is what people think I should do. And you do that thing, that team completely came apart.
They would have ran through a wall from him.
Yep. And
they were willing to run.
Go ahead, Pat.
Wait, let me just say, and not to cut you off, they were willing to, at the start of the season, you could tell that those guys were willing to run through a wall for him. Like, I'll even go as far as to say that they may have loved him, like as a man, not just as a coach, but as a man. They loved him. Like, they were willing to run through a wall for him. How many straight games the defense gave up 21 points or less? Wasn't it like 12 games straight, less than 21 points? Or no more than 21 points? They were willing to, or 20 or whatever. I know it was elite. It wasn't more than 21 points. But like you said, Nomad, he overrode what they recommended, and that's when all this crap started. I do strongly believe that Hail Mary destroyed their season. And Nomad, your boy Sean said the very next day, he said, move on. You cannot let Washington beat you twice, meaning you can't let this game affect you going forward. And he said that the day after the Hail Mary game.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what happened. They let Washington beat them twice.
Hey, you know something, Petty?
He was then be benched after that.
Hold on, man, because this is real. This is like real, about like the realest I can get with you guys without telling you everything that I can tell you about myself. Let me tell you something. In that locker room, when you hear me always talking about on this show, what goes on in the locker room determines what goes on the field. And the locker room is the most important entity inside that building. How they harmonize or not inside that locker room, how they, the interactions between them and the coaches. That kind of stuff makes a difference. I've seen teams completely implode from the inside out. It just so happened that this one happened from the outside, and and it trickled in. You know, this one happened is an incident, it's an action and an incident that took place that trickled inside, and the decision making that happened beyond that incident made all the difference in the world. And so he lost the key pieces that he needed, and they wasn't going to play for him no more. And it was obvious that next game that was what happened. Other than that, it would have just been me speculating, wouldn't it, Patty? Oh, you just talking, you know? But they went out there and showed you exactly what I told you.
Facts.
But yeah, I think it's sad, man, because when you had, I mean, Flus would still be here if he'd have had them dudes with it. He would still be here because we lost some games by small margins and stuff like that. Flus would still be coaching his team at least until the end of the year. But when he lost it's over.
And like I said, you know, those 3 games that we should have won, Green Bay, Minnesota, Detroit. And what's so funny about the Green Bay game, I didn't even watch it. And I knew we lost because he did something stupid. So I ran it back. And lo and behold, sure enough, he lets the clock run down and brings a kicker with a short trajectory in to kick a 47-yard field goal. When you had a whole minute to run another play, either A, run a play through wrong to get a touchdown to win the game, or run a play with DJ where you can at least get down to the 10, 15, 10-yard line, call timeout, and make it an easier kick for your kicker. But he neglected that. He thought that was close enough and thought Cairo Santos was Justin Tucker or the guy, what's the guy's name that Kansas City got? Butker or Cameron Dicker in LA. No, like, you know, that was another knife to the heart for him. And then Minnesota, you were getting your butt handed to you, but you somehow, you know, this kid Caleb brings you back. You get the onside kick, you force overtime, and then in overtime, you go to a prevent. You go to a prevent defense, and you got Sam Darnold back there looking like Joe Montana. And then my favorite one. Let's talk about the Turkey Day game. You double down again. Well, no, you do it again. You don't call timeout. You just, and then after the game, oh well, I thought that was the right thing to do. We, you know, we were gonna spike the ball, and then, like, dude, come on now.
It was a lot, and you know what? It carried over. Like some of the people in the chat saying it started last year. It did, but he was able to. One thing about Flus I give him credit for is being able to rally and get everybody back on the string. Everybody, you know, he was good at that, man. He was able to, you know, through all that crazy losing and, you know, bad coaching decisions and things like that, he was still able to get those guys, rally those guys to the point to where they got on the field and they played their butts off, whether it was a win or a loss, week in, week out. He got them to do that up until after that Washington game. And it was over. It was complete. It might have been over last year, but it was completely over after the Washington game.
It was over with.
That part, I don't think it really was. I think after they got their butt kicked twice in a row, and when he had them primed to win that game against Green Bay, when they should have won, because they outplayed them, then they came back miraculously against Minnesota, and they got the ball in overtime, and the rookie wasn't ready to make the decisions to play better, to, you know, keep them in the game. And then when they lost to Detroit, after we was getting our butt kicked, and they came right back again, and then we had a first down at the 20-something yard line where he's going to score to win the game, and then you can't even get a field goal. Out of all the screw-ups, the team, players, everybody, that's bad coaching. That's just really what it was. It was them 3 division games in a row that killed him.
I just like watching dynamics in football, and when you look at it close enough, it ain't that hard to tell what you see and why. Like I hate to be Matt Nagy right now, but there's a lot of whys going on, and the whys are you made some horrible decisions, man, and quite frankly, man, this stuff goes back to quite frankly the draft. But it's we ended up here, and we're here for a reason, and those things are decision making. Decision making, the process that led to those decisions, and all that stuff is you're gonna get questioned in the off season to a point to where it's gonna make you nauseated. You know what I mean? It's gonna be like, holy crap, I can't wait till we play some football again. So everybody's complaining and crying about the Bears season is over. Wait until the season is actually over, and there ain't no more football to be watching, and there's nothing but straight up propaganda and straight up, everybody just coming out of their butt crack with what they think the next thing is going to happen and why. It's like that stuff to me is really tiresome. Like I can't like getting to the end of the season. Most people are just ready for the next few games to be over. No, I'm relishing it because I can see things clear. When it's chaos. I'm not like everybody's not like me. I can really see things through chaos. And it's really simple things that need to be done. Number one, you have to peel back for a minute and really give some thought to, I'm talking about Ryan Poles, did my process in this whole situation, did this even make sense now in hindsight? If it's not no, this made no sense at all, then you're down the wrong path. And they probably need another GM. Because you can't go back into the offseason with the same mindset. You can't. You got to have a different kind of mindset. And if you believe in your actual words, when you say that the teams that win and the teams that win on a regular basis get it right in the trenches, that's what your offseason should be about. Getting it right in the trenches. If they give you an opportunity to draft and go through free agency to get this right, you better get it right. You got this, homie.
Absolutely. Couldn't agree more.
Is actually on point because we was losing. We had no play, and we sucked, and we wasn't competitive. Them dudes play harder with less talent than we have with more talent since 2002. And I'm not even gonna lie, them dudes played obliviously better than what you've seen with more talent, more balance, better coaching, so to speak, and with much more talent, they haven't produced. And that team was 3-14, right? What's the record now? 4-10. So we've progressed one win, and that's when Justin Fields was running for his life. We had to lead the league in rushing because he have no choice but to run all the time. Now, I'm not saying I want Justin back, but I'm just saying from that team, that's what the scenario was, and we was all like, God dang, this is terrible. But since then, them dudes is playing they behind off. And I've yet to see that level of I'm going to play hard every play all the time. Yeah, we get beat because we're not as talented, but not the effort.
It's you got to look at it this way. And it was so new back in 2022. Everybody was bought in. Everybody bought into it. It's like every team once in a while has to start over and regroup and rebuild, and everybody was bought in. The philosophy sounded sound, and what he was doing inside the building it was really good. He was doing a lot of team building and doing all those exercises with a depleted team in a rebuild. And they played and they struggled and they strained and they gave effort, and nobody really cared about the L's. We took a lot of them, but we knew that he had these guys ready to play. That was good. And so this is when the second part of it was going into the second season, and they was able to make some moves, get a couple of pieces that we really, really needed to help out the team. They didn't do hardly nowhere near enough, especially on the offensive line, to really build that team out and give them guys a chance. And they was able to eke 7 wins out of that. Fast forward to this past offseason when they decided to change out the quarterback, trade Justin, and draft Caleb. And what they did to set Caleb up was prepare him and get him receivers that get him pieces that are going to help him, I guess, come along. So they thought about Caleb in a way that maybe they didn't think this through thoroughly and say, you know what, we might need to mortgage our future a little bit just to get this offensive line where it needs to be sound. Instead they went and they went to the Dollar Tree and got the offensive line. You know what I mean? And that's not sufficient in NFL football. If your trenches ain't right, then you ain't right. I said it in the offseason on the defensive line. I was like, man, we're not big enough. We don't have enough bigs. And if Andrew Billings goes down, I'll pull up the show and make the shorts out of it if anybody doesn't believe me. And I'll show you. And I said it all offseason. If they don't get somebody to back up Andrew Billings, if he goes down, we're going to be in trouble. And the defense don't look like nothing right now because they can't get a push. They can't get a push without Andrew Billings. And everything we've been saying in the offseason came to be true. And I'm not here to pat myself on the back, but I don't talk to be just talking. Like, I actually do due diligence so that when I do come across on one of these podcasts, I know what the hell I'm talking about. And the truth is, he made some mistakes, huge ones, huge mistakes, and it's got us all into a slump. And the Bears fan base is in a depression, and it ain't good. And it ain't good now. What the bad thing is, FFG and Petty. Now it's about whether or not you lost the key pieces in the locker room, whether or not you can even keep them moving forward. Because now you're talking about bringing in a whole new offensive staff, and that's going to look like a rebuild to everybody. Now we got to learn a whole new playbook. Now we got to learn a whole new language and do all that kind of stuff. And we only get a few months off, and we're going to come in here and start this all over. The quarterback is going to go through a learning curve, and we're going to be right back where we started. And that's when you think you're depressed now. Keep thinking that some offensive coordinator or some coach like that is going to come in here and have a magic bullet to fix all that went wrong these last 2 or 3 years. You're a fool for believing it. It ain't.
And I said that.
Nobody.
And I said that. I said we have Bear fans, and I gotta say this, and I'm not trying to slight anybody. It's just unfortunately truth hurts. I said this on somebody's pod comment section on YouTube. I said 98% of Bear fans are stupid because they think Ben Johnson, if it is Ben Johnson, is gonna come in here and wave some magic wand, and all of a sudden this offense is going to be elite. That's like you said, you're a fool if you think that. Yes, don't get me wrong. Ben Johnson, hell of an offensive mind. But you know who really, in my opinion, is the reason Ben Johnson looks the way he looks calling plays? It's Brad Holmes. And you know why? Because Brad Holmes drafted Penei Sewell. If I'm not mistaken, Penei Sewell was Brad Holmes' very first draft pick. So my point, Brad Holmes started with the trenches. Offensive line, left tackle. Makes sense, right?
It's Brad Holmes, but it's about the mindset that the head coach brings to the table, because he didn't have to be the face of the franchise. He could just be the guy calling the plays in the background, and he don't really got to answer nobody except the head coach. And that's what it's really about to me. So a lot of these guys that they're talking about being a head coach and all this stuff, they only have one job, and they've been good at it because somebody else has been dodging bullets all season or seasons long, while they get to do their little small job in the back. I'm not saying it's small, but they don't get judged on it the way the head coach gets judged on their performance. You see what I'm saying? And that's where the head coach gets blamed for mistakes made by the people they hire. And that's why you got to think about it. Detroit been rebuilding for what, 5-6 years before they actually got to become somebody? Because when Boy got the job, they was garbage. They was 0-16, right? When he got hired, they was 0-16. And they went from 0-16 to the best team in the NFC, barring injury, in the NFC. And I'm not gonna lie about that. Because they built through the trenches, they traded for a quarterback, they got draft picks, and they got to get receivers, they got to get running backs, they signed people in free agency. And look at the Detroit's team. They ain't really paying nobody but Amon-Ra St. Brown. If you look at it.
Go ahead, Petty.
No, because I just want to say this and then I got to run. Remember when so I told you FFG when Noah had stepped away the first time, I told you I got the Bears beating Detroit because Goff is a different quarterback in cold weather when he got to play in the cold. And you were saying, and to your point of what you just said, yes, they are the best team in the NFC North. But here's the problem. There's a team in Philly that is looking real scary. And that boy, that running back they got, he is a problem. And I'm telling you now, if Detroit don't get that number 1 seed, they in trouble. They better not lose another game. Because if Philly gets that number 1 seed, it's gonna be a problem.
They're in trouble regardless. I think they too wounded.
Because of injury.
They're too wounded, number one. But you're right. I would say this too, man. And I keep saying this on the show. And one of these days, y'all gonna listen to me, man. I don't talk just to be talking. Ben Johnson. I'm talking about Ben Johnson. All you have to do is take a real close look. Just all I'm asking you, No Maniacs, to do is go on YouTube and put the words in Detroit Lions offense. And all you will see is Detroit Lions offense. Come back to the show, and we're going to be doing one tomorrow at 11:30. We're going to be doing the pregame and the live watch and the postgame. Come back here tomorrow and tell me, other than, some of the trickeration plays that he throws in there, some of the reverses and different crap like that, and run Jared Goff out turn him into a receiver, some of the stuff like that. Tell me what he does that is something different than anybody else. It's just regular stuff. What makes it different? And I keep saying it, and everybody thinks he's this genius offensive coordinator. He is not. They have a completely dominant. When I say dominant, it's the best offensive line in football. And I say they impose their will on teams. That is the secret sauce to what Ben Johnson calls. It all works because it's set up and run through the offensive line and the run game. Without that, Ben Johnson's just a regular play caller. I'm telling you that. He is no Mike Shanahan. He is no, what's his name in LA? He's none of those guys. He's a regular play caller with a dominant offensive line, and everybody knows if you can dominate up front, you can dominate football teams. I'm just trying to warn y'all while everybody's telling everybody that Ben Johnson needs to be the next guy, and he might be, but I'm telling you what to expect. If that offensive line that he has in Detroit doesn't come over here to Chicago with him, he is going to struggle like black folks in the 60s. I guarantee you that.
You ain't lying. But I'm going to be watching tomorrow because unfortunately where I live, They do not have the Bears game on, even though Minnesota plays at 3:20. So I'm going to be hanging on every word. So please help a brother out. That's all I wanted to say. But yeah, I agree with you, Nomad. It's a travesty that people think that by having a dominant offensive line, yes, everybody can be a great offensive coordinator. Everybody in the league. Just the key to being a great offensive coordinator is misdirection, having a strong presence of the kind of plays you run and running everything off of that base. And then when you can switch it up and not use the base, that's when people get scared. So I don't see that's the case for Detroit. They run pretty much everything off the same base. That's why all these offensive linemen catching touchdowns or having pass attempts and all that stuff, it looks the same, 100%, because they know they got the blocking up front. If they didn't have no blocking, ain't no way in hell offensive lineman is even out for a route. Come on. Do you think we could do that with the offensive line we have? Hell no. Because Caleb would have been sacked 50 more times this season. And he's already approaching number 2. And he got 3 games to go. He's going damn near be number 1 sacked cat of all time unless he learns how to throw the ball away or take the easy passes. That's just the reality of the situation.
All I know is I you know what? I just want people to understand my energy and why I'm saying the things I'm saying. Number one, because I look at this stuff and I truly understand it. Number one. Number two is I hate to see the fan base and the people that really support us get onto these. They jump on that train and they start thinking just because everybody's saying that this guy is the fix to everything that's wrong. I think people really latch onto that and really believe that all we need to do is hire Ben Johnson and he takes over the team and he installs this offense and starts working with Caleb. And I think what's wrong is I think people are thinking too much about Caleb and thinking that, all we got to do is get Caleb up to par and he can be Superman for us and fix everything. Like, it's so much wrong with the process and what we have as a team. There's so many different things that I can point to tell you that that's absolutely the wrong way to think. I hope this offseason ain't about getting somebody just because of Caleb, because you got a whole damn team to deal with and a locker room and a culture.
Well, Robert Friel is right.
Caleb is playing with all pistons firing, 100%, just destroying stuff. You're still going to lose because your coach ain't right and you ain't fixed all the stuff you need to fix. Period.
Well, Robert Friel has been, pounding the pavement with we've been saying for months. So, yeah, the offensive line needs to be stepped up, and that's the only thing that's going to protect anybody who's behind the center playing quarterback position for the Bears. And they need to be bruisers. They need to be quality pass protectors. And they need to be hella run blockers because we have to play in the cold. So we need to be able to, when we can't chuck it up 40, 50 times a game in the snow, in the cold, in the rain, we need to be able to run teams over like Buffalo. And that's what people don't see. Buffalo is a goddamn great example of what the Bears need to be looking at on how they run their offense. And they ain't just Josh Allen. They run a quality offense that's geared towards their personnel. And guess what? They lost their top 2 receivers from last year and got a rookie as their number 1 wide receiver. So that tells you skill positions don't mean a whole lot when you get a great offensive line. Period, point blank.
It don't mean that. It just means
it means a lot less.
It means that you can recover from losing some skilled players if you're set up the right way.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It means a lot less. And that's the point that people don't realize. If you're solid in the trenches on both sides of the ball, now look at Buffalo. They're not solid on the other side because they got to win shootouts most weeks. Now, the teams they can dominate that don't have great offensive balance and great offensive lines, they kicking they behind because their offensive firepower is crushing them teams. They still put up 30 points a game on them because they can't score that much. But when they face a formidable team that can put up points, look what happens. They got to win a shootout, and they've lost one of the last two shootouts they had to play, and they scored damn near 90 points. So what does that tell you? The offensive line means a whole lot, and the trenches mean a whole lot on both sides of the ball consistently when you want to be a winner.
And
unfortunately, for most people that think Kansas City is crap or they're just hopping along, they really ain't, because they're piecemealing the offensive line, but their defensive line is killing people still, regardless. And that's why they paid Christian Jones all that money, because he's murdering people every week because he's the best at his position. And I saw it today.
There's I'll tell you about this after the show, but there's keywords you can say and can't say during the YouTube broadcast, like KILL, M word, and all that kind of stuff. The kind of stuff that gets you knocked off, but you don't know that. So we'll talk about that later. But there's just keywords you can't say when you're in a YouTube community that, you know, when you monetize, you just can't say certain stuff.
Oh,
but
I thought it was...
I know you didn't know that, bro. Trust me. I trust me. I forgive you for it. You didn't know that. But what I'm getting at is this, and I'm gonna leave you guys with this, No Maniacs. Football. I've been on a team, like the high school team that I played on. We were so violent in our trenches, and I'm talking about our front. The offensive line was so violent, and they were so dominant, and we had physical running backs to run behind them. I literally watched, and this was high school, so you take it for what it's worth, but it's still football at a level that you can actually start to see things and trends, right? And I've seen teams just absolutely have their will taken from them just by the dominance of that offensive line and the dominance of a run game. That's how dominant Detroit is with that. You know what I mean? They are absolutely dominant. I've seen them play games in the last couple of years. Well, they've absolutely taken the will away from them. And I know that feeling watching. I've watched it. I can look in the eyes of guys across from us. I'm like, they don't want to play no more. I go right back to the huddle. They through. They don't want to play no more. You can see it in their eyes because that's how overwhelming the run game can be when you got your trenches right. There's nothing you can do about it, and they know it. And it's absolutely deflating. So I've watched Detroit do that time and time and time again. What I'm trying to tell you guys, the No Maniacs, is it takes time for that line to get that kind of symmetry and that kind of cohesion to be able to play off of each other and with each other and be able to really, really impose their will on a team because that line has a personality, because they're all one. They're all one. That's a unit. They are one piece. We are nowhere near that. I want y'all to understand that. We are nowhere in the ballpark, not even nowhere outside, close on the highway passing by. We are nowhere near being that team. And in order to get to that team, it's going to take some time. It ain't going to happen in one draft, but you can start somewhere. And I just want to warn No Maniacs to think all you have to do is bring in a coach and everything is corrected, get some pieces in the draft. They got to learn how to play with each other and be effective together. And I just want people to know that. Could it be some, we get some key, position coaches and a head coach that really focuses on that? Yeah, that would be the ideal thing to do. But the truth is, man, where we are and where the dominant teams in the NFL with the dominant offensive line, the Buffaloes of the world, the Kansas Cities of the world, the Detroits of the world, and why they're dominating teams, we are somewhere on another planet. when it comes to having that on our team. We don't have it. And in order to get it, you got to sacrifice and give it up and be willing to make the ugly draft picks year in and year out for a couple of years in order to get there. Until then, we're going to be struggling. I don't care how good the quarterback is. I don't care how good the offensive coordinator or coach you want to come into this next frame of Chicago Bears football. We're going to go through the same stuff until we get it right up front. Period. But that's my take on that. FFG, you got some closing comments about anything I said or your own thoughts?
Nah, man. I mean, I'm sorry this game got out of hand. It was hard to determine who played well as far as most of the game, because when it got too far out of hand, we didn't see a lot of the guys. They pretty much put in the backups and stuff like that. So that was a big misfortune for us as fans to not be able to see a lot of the people that we want to be able to evaluate going forward. So we're going to have to rely on the game tape from the season. So, no maniacs, do your homework. That's basically all I can say. As far as everybody been here, like Crimson and, there's a bunch of people that's been killing it in the chat. Frio, Mr. Mayhem, I said Aunt Moss showed up, but like Crimson, like Cricket Kamish came in and he Crowls, that's my boy, even though he's crazy as hell. There's been a lot of people that want to put their name out, Smitty Q, Zero, I can go back all the way, just, Black Rain, there's a lot of people that, Mr. Charles, of course, that actually participated. Wild Hog even got in here, chilling a little bit today. This goes 6 Tray, got in here. I mean, there's a whole bunch of people that want to give their opinion because everybody's passionate. Billy Ocean, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of different aspects of where people see the Bears at this point. So keep the comments coming. Let everybody know how you feel. I mean, let the Bears know how you feel. You know what I mean? And so that's the biggest thing that I can take away from this. I mean, we got to see some people that we highlighted and got to shine. But for the most part, it was a game that we really can evaluate as much as we'd like to, because people opted out. The score got out of hand. But nevertheless, our conviction is still strong. We know what we see. We know what we want. And regardless of what the next regime, as far as coaching staff goes, we can assure them that, hey, we're on top of things. Excuse me. Ooh, man. Me hard. But yeah, I want to appreciate all the No Maniacs. Everybody came out. And thank you, Nomad, for putting out this show on a Saturday and letting us be productive.
All right. Hey, man, I appreciate you for being here, FFG. You're going to be a great podcaster, man, one of these days, man, because you're willing to step into the arena. Number one, I want to thank you for that and just being willing to, come in here and take the, we podcasting is one of those things that like you can jump into it, but in order to be good at it and have a good presence and a good presentation, when I mean by presentation, I mean delivery. You deliver it. That takes reps. It's just like anything in life, right? Anything. You ain't gonna get good at nothing until you have enough reps at it, right? I don't care what you do. You want to be really good at something, you gotta get the reps in, and you gotta struggle a little bit to get to where you want to go. And I just want to take my hat off to you and say I thank you for being willing to step into the arena and get your reps in, man. because everybody's not willing to go through that. You know what I mean? But he is willing, and FFG, I would just salute. I mean, I would implore everybody in the chat to, take a hat off to FFG, man, because he's willing to step into the arena and, go through what he needs to go through to be a good podcaster. And I think he wants to be. I know he wants to be. He loves talking about Bears and football and other things in life too, but you got to start somewhere. And I see nothing but good if you just keep cracking, man. I really do, man. I just wanted to take my hat off to you and say thank you for being willing to come in here and put a face to the name, and do it that way. So, man, dude, I have nothing but respect for that. I just want you to know that. And I want to say thank you to the guys in the chat. This is a brand new show, brand new presentation, brand new broadcast that you guys are supporting 110%. Things that were said on the show, we didn't come here. I didn't come here to watch the competition. I came here to watch players and take my scouting, the stuff that I'm doing behind the scenes to bring this stuff to you guys to a different level so that you can actually see the things that I'm reporting to you and we're reporting to you guys on the screen while we're watching the game. And we didn't get to see everything we wanted to. We got to see some of it. But unfortunately, like FFG said, man, it turned into a washout and it wasn't really fun to watch. But like the No Maniacs always do, we make it fun anyway, don't we? We constantly come in here week in, week out, show in, show out, and have a good time just talking. And I think that's the beauty of what we do over here. Everybody's still sleeping on us. Everybody probably looks at how many views. And I know the fact that most people's views get juiced up. And I know that the views we get it's just raw data. It's just what we do. We don't put anything on the stuff to boost the views. What you see is what you get. The people that support us are the people that support us. The ones that don't. That's it. I appreciate you guys and love you guys. And I just want to say thank you from the bottom of my heart. This is a good time. It was a good show. We got the laugh. We got the joke. We got a little bit serious at times, but that's fun too. That's all part of podcasting, But this was a really good time. And the last thing I will say, and I'm just going to reiterate this one more time so it's crystal clear for everybody that can hear my voice. What you think about the Bears, what you want for the Bears. I believe that now's the time to really, really kind of temper your expectations. There's a lot of people that might say we have a good team. I don't think we have a good team. You can have good players. You can have really good players, but having a good team, that's a completely different ballgame. We don't have a good team. We don't have anything that we need as a matter of fact, other than some talented people that can play football. But the team aspect of what we want to do ain't there. And we got some work to do in that department. The talent part needs to be built, and it's going to take a couple of off seasons to get there. That's just the truth about the Chicago Bears, and ain't nothing we can do about it other than, grind your teeth and bear with it. That's what we got, y'all. But I would like to say thank you one more time before we get up out of here, and I will leave you with these famous words. If you can think it, people, and you can see it, there's no reason in the world why you cannot absolutely manifest it. It's just a matter of your mind, and don't be a prisoner of it. But with that being said, we are out.